Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Forecasters. Tonight we're not playing D&D 5e. We're playing a little hack of lasers and feelings that we're calling Pistols and Ponies. It's an Old West version that I didn't really change lasers and feelings that much, but yeah, it should be fun.
Put a little twist on it.
We have a full Loremasters crew today. Everyone
Hello.
here's a Lorecast. Oh, yeah. Including Ellie.
Hi, Ellie.
She decided that now was the time to hop up here, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, all during warm-up.
The camera turned on.
All during warm-up, she was like, nah. And then as soon as we were live, she was like, hold me.
She's like, don't waste my time.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's like,
yes, she's like, my
Okay, we'll do it
people
live.
need to see me. My people need me. Yeah. Speaking of our people, hi guys. Thank you all so much for being here. We just have a few little announcements up top. First of all, please join me for Mapping Magic on Thursday. Didn't have it this week, but we'll be back this coming Thursday. So we'll have a good time there. If you have requests you'd like me to make, please let me know. And then Lorecasters episode 11 came out last week, featuring yours truly, which was very exciting. So please check
Welcome
it
to the podcast, Kenz.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Chance Cole Fable is she's going to be just fun, I think. I'm having a good time playing her. So excited to see what adventures we all go on. And then finally, thank you so much to our Patreon patrons. If you want to check that
Major
out.
shout out to Jay Poyo. Thank you so much, Jay Poyo, our favorite person.
Yes, if you would like to be as cool as Jay Poyo and get like shout outs on our podcast and here on the stream, you can check out our Patreon at patreon.com/lorecasters. Help us make more magic.
Yeah.
And that's all from me.
All right. So I think we're just going to jump right into it.
Cast that like button, cast that subscribe button.
Perfect.
Totally. Okay. So let's just jump right into it. So tonight, we have Carter playing Cash Graves. Carter, would you like to describe Cassius?
Yeah, Cassius Graves is a younger fella, maybe mid-20s. Kind of short, shorn hair, not quite a buzz cut, grown out a little bit just at the point where it begins to curl. He's in like a nice kind of a gambler's tuxedo, like a gambler's kind of suit, like a nice little tie. That like if he took it off, it'd probably have like the sleeves already like rolled up in his muscular kind of like forearms. Very kind of athletic build to him, a little bit broader in the chest. And if he did take off his jacket, first thing you'd notice is the 2 6-shooters that he keeps on either side of him in his holsters. But that's Cash. He's got like sandy blonde hair when it grows in fully.
Julia, would you like to introduce your character?
Yeah, Clementine or Cleo Graves, Cash's sister. Similar hair color, but it is an absolute mop of a bun on top of her head. And she's wearing a bit of a riding outfit, so long brown skirt, white button-down shirt, and the various undergarments that are extremely restricted. And a lot of hidden weapons, but you don't need to know about those.
Very nice. And Kenz, would you like to introduce your character?
Sure thing. Jocelyn is she is just a little Southern Belle / dance hall girl. She is got some bright red hair that is all piled up on top of her head in just like super fun curls, with some feathers tucked in there. And when she's coming off of work, she's got her corset on and her froofy skirts and things. But when she's not dressed like that, she's got, a cute like denim jacket on over top and some, practical boots for practical things on, and also hidden weapons, but we do not need to know about those either. There might be a number of things hidden under these skirts.
Y'all are hiding your weapons?
What weapons are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, darling. No.
I should start hiding my weapons more.
We'll get you some skirts. We'll figure that out for you.
Sure. Whatever looks good. I got the hips for it.
They don't
Got
lie.
Mama's hips.
Yeah, mama's hips.
Yeah, Cleo and Cash are siblings. When I first pitched this, I was thinking that you would be a little gang of outlaws, but it doesn't really seem like that's the case. But I will say you are part of a kind of group. You along with Huck West and Lottie West, which we can flesh them out in a minute. But the five of you are a group that often travels together, and you are traveling now. We meet all of you on a train, and it's pretty sparsely. It's not packed at all. It's just a couple cars, and it looks like it's the five of you and one other person, just on this train. You're on your way to Green Glen. So with that in mind, let's figure out what you guys are as a group, and then we'll talk about connections. I'm going to post some questions in the chat.
Cool.
Oh, wonderful. Lovely.
So you can think about those.
Excellent. Ooh, fun. These are good questions.
Yeah, so the questions are, you have a scar, who from the group gave it to you, and what was the story there?
Ooh.
Someone made a bad first impression, who was it, how, and did they turn it around? Someone saved your life, how? Someone nearly got you killed, how? And the last one is, you have a recurring nightmare involving someone, who is it, and what's the dream? So we're going to need each of you to come up with one of these questions and answer it for another person. And so since there's only 5 questions, someone's going to need to make up a question.
Okay.
And answer it for the other person.
Okay.
And so part of this is going to be kind of like Daggerheart, where it's like part of your character is being informed by the other characters, kind of improv. And you can work with them on it too. If like they're saying something that like totally goes against your character, you can.
Right.
Can I work with you on that?
Yeah.
Now that doesn't make sense. I said I have mama's hips, so of course I would be able to fit in there.
Exactly.
But yeah, so the 3 of you, and then Huck West and his wife Lottie West. I kind of picture them as like a little bit older. But since you're out in the Wild West, the year is 1880 something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And times are lean.
So lean.
So what do you imagine your group to be? Why do you guys stick together through the tough times?
Did I grow up with
maybe.
y'all?
Yeah, I think we could have like grown up in the same town. That maybe like we got run out of like one town by some like outlaws in the past, and we stuck together. Like not everybody made it out of that town, and not everybody stuck together. But like we're some of the ones that stuck together and like maybe like moved to a new town, where we're like trying to make a living.
So the 5 of you are kind of the 5 who have stuck together after all of this.
And I think there could be more, but like maybe there's like a couple like of the older folks who we got out, and it's been a couple years and like they've passed on, but like now like we're who remains, and we're like the kind of the close circle. I won't speak for everyone, but yeah, I think like Cash would have like integrated himself into a new community, if that's what you guys want to go with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go with that.
We're always pushing west, and times are changing, but we're all that we have left at home.
Cool. All right, who wants to answer the first question about somebody else?
Well, I think Cassius has a scar on the meat right here from a fork at the dining table. I said, pass the butter, stupid. And Mama said, please pass the butter, stupid.
Yeah.
He still didn't pass the butter.
Dang. So if you two lost your parents, maybe Huck and Lottie kind of have kind of filled that role a little bit.
Yeah.
Surrogate?
Yeah. I feel like Papa was maybe a bit of a Rolling Stone. And so maybe he wasn't around by the time we were like, for the majority of us growing up, but Mama really held down the fort, and the community around us, and maybe like Huck and Lottie were like two of the ones that like helped take care of us and whatnot.
You'd say it was
wherever
kind of
he laid his hat, and wherever he laid his hat was his home.
Yep, and all that bastard left us was a damn loan.
The debt from a loan.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because he left us alone.
Oh my gosh. All right.
That one made me want to groan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one would make me stab you with a fork too.
Hey,
quite
buddy,
honestly.
you're not on your own.
So, anyways,
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to spur any trouble here.
Okay, so in that case, Cleo, you're saying that Cash has the scar, and so what does that say about you? You're kind of maybe a little greedy when it comes to the food, when it comes to taking your fair share?
no, it means the boy has more words than sense,
Mhm.
and will not
Absolutely.
stop talking. And to get him to listen to reason, as in passing the butter, sometimes you gotta get a little physical.
I see.
Yep.
I see.
And I would be solely to blame for that if the fork weren't sharpened in advance. That was
Exactly.
a clean cut.
How'd
why-
y'all sharpen a fork?
Easily with a
I
wet
found the
stone.
metal shavings. Yeah, Mama never believed me. She got off.
Godfrey's my middle name.
Yep.
Nice. All right, Julia, you took a turn. Who's taking the next turn? And keep in mind, someone's gonna have to make up a question.
Yeah, I was going to originally say that that Cleo had a scar but I'll shift this to someone saved your life. So I think when this outlaw like thing was going down, I think maybe there was a point where like someone had you like by the throat, kind of like held hostage, gun against you and everything. And I went for the shoot the hostage, and then the gunman will never expect that. And then I shot the gunman. First time I think Cash ever had like really shot someone for real, and it was his sister. But I think he gave like a grazing shot off of like the calf, so it was just like a flesh wound. But she doubled over, and the gunman was just kind of what, and then Cash was able to finish the job. But yeah, I think you've got a bullet hole just like straight through your calf.
Mm-hmm.
But having done so, Cash thinks he saved your life.
And ruin my ability to wear anything longer or shorter than an ankle length skirt.
Oh yeah, no, it was for sure your best dress, your best skirts. I think when this outlaw thing went down, it was like a big how to do kind of in the town, a big to do, and everyone was in their kind of Sunday best and everything, and it all just kind of went south real fast. So yeah, I think you still blame me to this day for ruining your favorite skirts.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I hold a grudge.
Can you walk
Yeah.
okay after that?
I pretend.
Yeah, around me, the lid gets real heavy. After I walk away, it disappears real conveniently.
Yeah, I pretend that I have a limp. I can walk just fine.
Yeah,
That's really good.
she only carries that cane to kick my ass with.
I'm right.
All right, Cleo canonically has a cane.
I think she just has it. I don't know. I don't want to give you a cane necessarily, but
No,
I think
that's
it's
what
like
we're
something you
doing.
keep. It's something you
That's
keep
what we're doing.
around.
You
to
are
kick ass
telling
with.
other people's
Cool.
characters some stuff about
Love
that.
it.
Sure. Yeah, I love it.
If you say I crochet, I crochet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And again, You can veto, you can
I don't
object,
veto.
but that's what this is right now. Is you telling somebody else's character a little bit about them. Yeah. All right, Kenz, what do you have in mind?
Okay, I think that Cleo and I gotten close over the years, and I think she's let me know she's got a recurring nightmare involving one of the guys in I wrote their names down, I think. The two people you told us about. About
it's gonna be
Huck.
Huck West and Lottie West.
You keep having a recurring nightmare about Huck West. And you're not sure what it means. Sometimes he is the victim, sometimes he is the person causing all the problems. But
All right.
yeah, we've been like kind of keeping an eye on what the heck all that means.
Mm-hmm. So is
What
JJ
do you ever bring it up to Huck?
Oh, I mean, I never would.
No, this
It's
is a
just
girl's
between us
secret.
for now. Yeah, I don't think we tell Cash either, right? He gets his head all worried and things. Yeah, no.
Exactly. This kind of stuff really messes with his brain.
Yeah, it doesn't take much.
One morning when you're having your girls talk about Huck being in your nightmares, recurring, like part of your nightmares, you overhear him talking to Lottie. And he says,
Ooh.
"Well, you know, Lottie, I just had the craziest dream last night. I done dropped a banana peel, slipped on it, and split my pants." And for a second you think, oh, is this related? And then clearly it's not.
It's not.
And Lottie says, oh, Huck, you're always having crazy dreams.
Comes in the family. All right.
Okay. Who wants to go next? Who's going to be... let's go in reverse order now. So, Kenz, if you want to go again, and then it seems like... Unless somebody takes the making up a question. It seems like Carter might be stuck with making up a question.
Okay. I have the connections questions that we made for our friends at Battle Mage already pulled up, so I'm ready to pull something out here.
Wonderful.
Okay.
I do think I did have a bad first impression one if we wanted to use that, but I don't want to.
Yeah, please.
If we're going to go in an order.
I'll go for it.
I think maybe so you said you're one of the dance hall girls, JJ. Do you think you danced at the town that we came from before? Or do you think that's like a new thing you've taken up?
How long ago do you think that was? Because like if we left as children, that'd be obviously a big no. But
I think it's been maybe like 3-4 years, and like Cash I think is in his like early to late 20s or mid to late 20s.
Yeah, I think I'm in my mid to late 20s. Yeah, I definitely danced back there too. For sure.
Okay. I think Cassius is his profession, his chosen profession is that of a barber surgeon, a half barber, half surgeon. And I think maybe word got around that Cash is pretty good with a pair of scissors. And your prospective boss, came in for a haircut. And I think I got distracted as somebody walked by, maybe seeing something or like a flashback. And I think I like snipped too early and I just gave your boss a bob on accident. And she caught wind that you and I are friends. And then when you like actually went to audition at this new hall, I think she's kind of kept you down for a while. And I think you're one of the best dancers in the joint. But she's kind of kept you down because of your friendship with me, and she always definitely holds that grudge. And like the bob is only like a couple inches shorter now because her hair does not grow very fast.
Okay, so you made your own worst impression.
That's what it is. Yeah, so
that's how they were intended. Was you were supposed to say
that's good.
Something about your own character, and somebody else kind of. That was the first time you guys did it right.
Okay,
yeah, I think it's a little
good work, Carter.
and I do think it's a little bit of both. I think I made the bad impression, but like that led to you having a bad impression because you were linked to me. And I think she just kind of always held you back, and she couldn't turn you away because she needed dancers, but she's always kept you like off of like the main stage, the prime times, like the kind of all the spotlight she's held you out of.
And that's real sad. And I feel like
And you're just waiting for a chance.
Dang.
I'm just waiting for a chance. But I would never ever blame you for that. Not
Yeah,
out loud.
I don't think you do, but I think Cash kind of holds it against himself. Like he definitely holds that like internally. He's
It's
like,
so
dang, she
sad.
could be up there. She could be up there, you know, dancing those boots off. But God, Cash, you're so stupid.
That's so
Got a gift for
sad.
rhythm.
Yeah.
It's real sad. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Just because of a bad haircut.
Dang.
Bad haircut.
Some people are so petty.
That's why you gotta measure twice and cut once.
Classic barber phrase.
Classic barber, yeah. Yeah. Cowboy barber says.
Yeah, that's very funny. Okay. So, all right. So how are we? So we're supposed to be saying them about ourselves. Well then. Okay.
It's like someone saved my life, how? And then it would be like throwing it to one of you two that saved my life, I think.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Okay.
Every day since you were born.
Yeah. Who's older? Are we twins or are we like normal siblings?
I think we're twins, and it's hotly debated who's actually older.
Yeah. Do you want to roll these and then just text each other about it, and then nobody else will know? I just have a D6 out, so I'll do a D6 with you. And if it's tied, I don't know what that means.
The world may never know.
I'll text him.
Your dad, before he passed, said it was Cleo, and your mom, before she passed, said it was Cash.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. All right. So then,
I mean, I can.
is that it for the prepared questions?
I just added the one I was thinking I would address. I
Ooh.
think.
That's a fun one.
Yeah. All right. So I think since I did my last one for Cleo, I'll do this one for Cash. Why do I act differently when we're alone than when others are around? I think. I want to say she's not petty, but she probably is. I think that when you're around, she knows that her boss doesn't like you. And so I think she's just kind of like a little bit cold and not as friendly towards you when everybody else is around. But then when it's just a few of us, I'm like, we're buddies. We're like good. We're fine. And that's really sad. But yeah, I think that's how she knows that you're not great for her reputation.
Yeah, I think Cash is definitely hanging out at the dance hall a lot. Just kind of making friends, being good company. And I think that it definitely dings you with your boss too.
I don't know why it comes around here. I'm telling you, I tell him to keep getting out of here, but he won't listen to me. And I'm like, oh my gosh, was I okay? Did I do okay? You really think I was good? Just totally two-faced, which is sad.
Survival.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Okay. So then
You inspired it.
Let's talk about roles and like ROLE and signature items. So
Okay.
you always get at least one die, and then for your second die that you get to roll, it's going to be either from your role or your signature item. And then the third possible die is going to be from people helping you. So, so let's figure out your role, your signature item, and your number that you're going to have for pistols and ponies. Pistols, of course, being combat, being rugged, being dangerous, being an outlaw-ish type person, and then ponies being high society, being upper class, being highbrow. So yeah, who wants to start? your role can just be like what you contribute to the group, what your job is, I guess, or it could be kind of any abstract thing that you do for the group.
I think Cash is definitely like the muscle, but he doesn't have like book smarts for sure, but he's got like really good street smarts. So like when I say he's like a barber surgeon, like I think he learned like combat kind of medicine, like very quick kind of first aid, and he's definitely like the muscle. He's definitely more hard headed and more like, why don't we just go in shooting rather than like waste our time talking.
Sounds like you're going to be pretty, like, low number, more towards pistols. Or I guess it would be a high number, because you're trying to roll low for pistols.
Yep.
Okay, cool. We can figure out the number later. But,
Cool.
Julia, thoughts? Cleo, what's your kind of role within the group, you think?
I think it'd probably be more like the doctor role, like the strategist. More scheming.
Cool. So the schemer.
Yeah. So probably more ponies. Being able to meld into different types of society and figure things out. I guess that's more envoy.
I mean, it kind of seems like it's more balanced.
Yeah.
Like, you could go either way. Scheming could be like, oh, you're coming up with a design for the town. Or it could be like, oh, you're coming up with like a grift.
Always
Snake
grift.
oil sale. Okay, so maybe either higher if it's always grift, or kind of towards the middle.
Yeah.
Cool. And then we got Jocelyn.
All right, I like to think that I am the mouth. I like go and try to sweet talk our way out of situations if I have to. Charmer. Got lots of snakes out there.
Nice.
Thank you. So I'm thinking I'd probably be like a 5.
Ooh, alright.
Right? Like that would be more of the ponies.
So it'd be like a 2. Go max.
2. Okay, great. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, go max ponies.
You know, I'll probably go 5.
Trying to roll higher.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. I'll be pistol maxing.
All right.
Alright. And then, Cleo, what are you thinking for number? If we have an
4?
extreme pistol and we have an extreme pony.
Yeah, 3 or 4. 3.5. Probably more of 4, because we are related by blood, Cash and I.
Yeah,
You still got that fire in you.
Gotta.
Okay. So let me update the... So, Cash, your number is 5.
Yeah, I'm locking it in at 5.
Julia, your number is 4. Jocelyn is 2. Cool. All right, and then let's talk about signature items.
Ooh, okay.
Whoever wants to start.
Mine's gotta be a cane, right?
I think so. I think that's where we landed.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
There's no way that thing doesn't have hidden compartments.
There's no way that thing isn't just a gun.
Yeah. I feel like it's
Gun,
a
a
full-on like
sword.
repeater rifle
Yeah.
Yeah.
disguised as a cane.
The handle
I
is
saw these-
fully got a trigger in it.
there were these like cool like trick canes, not even trick canes, like they were like weapons where like you would like click a button on the cane and then like little like serrated like bits of like sharp wood would pop out of like the mechanism, and then like you could like hit and it would like drag across, and like the spikes would just like dig across.
Oof.
But those are cool. Yeah, I think they were talking about Uncritical Role and Taliesin brought it up, and I forgot what the name is, but like they just have like a little kind of defense thing built into them that are really sick.
Yeah. There's a compartment for poisons.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta.
Sure. Cool. Who else? Some signature items.
I mean, Cash definitely has two like pearl handled pistols, silver 6-shooters. Yeah, like definitely a couple like Magnum kind of style guns. What would you call like a damn, what is the? I'm not a gun guy. I don't know. I forget. But like, yeah, definitely a couple. Yeah, well, Smith and Wesson, but I was like trying to think of like the actual like the heavier revolver. But yeah, he's definitely got like 1 or 2 guns. I think he's got a third like smaller snub nose kind of pistol hidden in his boot somewhere like behind him.
Mama's gun.
Mama's gun, yeah, for sure. She never left home without it. But yeah, I think he's just like loaded head to toe, armed to the teeth.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah, but we'll say the twin 6-shooters specifically.
Yeah, twin 6-shooters.
Are your signature items. Cool.
Yep.
And then Jocelyn.
I just carry around the cutest little compact mirror. It is like gold and it's got just a beautiful design kind of embossed into it. I flip it open, I'm able to like look over my shoulder with it while I'm like powdering my nose. I can like, direct sunlight in people's eyes so people, can get better shots and things like that at them.
Nice, that's clever.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Even Totally Spies, I love it.
Thank you.
Cool. Okay. So you have if your roll or your item comes into play, you'll get an extra die. And then let's get some questions for Huck and Lottie West. We'll just do them both combined. We'll have a question for each of you. So Lottie gave one of you a family heirloom. Like, basically saying, like, y'all are my kids now, after all we've been through. What was this item, and who did she give it to?
Could it be my compact mirror?
I mean, I was hoping.
That would be amazing. And then that would be how I got to be close with you guys, because I was already kind of their adopted kiddo, maybe.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we say that I met them when I was 12?
That's good.
Yeah, I think we've known each other for like more than half our lives at this point.
Yeah, I would agree. And I feel like Huck and Lottie I've probably known the longest, obviously, but since I was real little.
Yeah.
Huck has trouble with some aspect of his health sometimes. What is his issue, and who helps him with it? Like daily.
I think Huck is like a retired like pugilist, like an old style, just a bare knuckle. And I think he probably taught Cash how to fight growing up. Like Cash gotten one too many scraps because his mouth is bigger than his fists at some points. And then he came home with a black eye, and then Huck took him aside, put some frozen peas on it, and taught him how to fight, and basically didn't get him in trouble with his ma. And yeah, he went him through all the forms. It's hard for him to move. I think he's got fully cauliflower ear on one ear.
That's good, yeah.
And he always led with his head. So I think he always just kind of like turned and got hit in that one ear a lot of times, but his left hook is nasty. So like when he opened up, like, yeah, go ahead and hit me on that side of the head, he would kind of knock you out with the left.
Ooh,
And
good.
he taught me like the same, like, you know, hard-headed kind of philosophy, keep your nose to the grindstone, I think that's what it is. And yeah, daily I think Cash goes over to like be there with him and make sure he can move, make sure he has everything he needs, because he definitely sees Huck as like a surrogate father.
I love Cash already. What a sweet guy.
Okay. Then that means that Cleo, this one's on you. You've never seen them have this bad of a fight. But Huck and Lottie had a big fight. What was it about, and how did you resolve it?
I think Huck forgot to close the chickens in at night, and a fox got in, got two of the hens. And Lottie's got to care for a lot of people, including her kids. I think they had a giant fight over that. Because to her, losing those chickens was not being able to feed her family. And I think Huck went out and stole some chickens.
Mm-hmm.
You and Huck went together to steal some chickens?
Yeah. It's like, I ain't never seen her this mad. You can't keep going through life with a lick and a promise.
Very nice. Okay, so the town that you are coming from, that you are leaving, because you're on a train, remember?
Mm-hmm.
This town has dried up. There was a point where it was booming. But you know how these old west towns go. They turn into ghost towns. The creek, they got diverted a little bit too long. The water was a little too short, ran dry. And so now everyone is leaving this town that you're coming from. This is a place that you had settled down. Even the dance hall packed up and moved out.
Dang.
What is this town you're leaving called?
Diamond Light.
I like that.
I like Diamond Light. Yeah.
All right. So you're leaving Diamond Light, which I think, considering what all of you went through for so long, you were holding out longer than most, and it's a ghost town now. And you realized, well, we gotta pack up too and find some greener pastures. And in fact, there's been a rumor of a real nice place up north called Green Glen. That's where y'all are headed to. Again, the train is practically empty because you're the last few people in the town. You just see one. He looks like a refined gentleman. You could tell he would be a 2 in Ponies. His number would be 2, maybe even 1. This man is all ponies.
He's all pony.
Yeah.
All pony.
Way up, all the way down.
So you have your last couple chickens up above the seats. There's just 2 old dusty chickens left. You're hoping that they can. It's one cock and 1 hen. Hopefully they can.
They got a lot of life left in them.
That hen hasn't given too many eggs recently, but I mean that's because the food. There's just not much food left in old Diamond Light.
Yeah.
And when you got on this train, you noticed this gentleman was looking a little snooty, and in fact, he kind of like looked away from you as soon as you got on. There's a few things about him that kind of stand out to all of you. One is his pocket square. It has these like X designs on it. It's black with gold, and these gold X's on it. Second, he has this briefcase that, as you walked by, he pulled closer to himself. And it looked like it took some effort. This looked heavy, this briefcase. And the other thing you noticed, of course, is that he also had a cane. And it looks like it's an ivory-handled, and there's a gold stud, kind of, or like a gold, like, banding connecting it to it with a, like, gem stud on it.
Okay.
So, fancy cane, fancy briefcase, fancy pocket square. And, of course, one of those old-timey, like flat-brimmed hats.
Seersucker suit, or
Yeah.
just kind of like full on like light tan.
He's just a small town country lawyer.
just full Colonel Sanders in it on this train.
But yeah, this is where we join you. Is on this train heading to Green Glen, where hopefully things are a little bit nicer. There's a little bit more opportunity.
Green Acres, here we come.
Place to be, I hear.
Yeah, I think Cash is looking like just kind of like perturbed. He's looking mad out the window of this train as it chugs along. He did not want to leave. I think he was definitely like one of the last ones to leave. But he thought the town would bounce back. He thought we could find a way. We don't need to pick up our roots again. But you guys ultimately convinced him that like home is where we all are together. So it made sense to go. And then Cash just kind of like clocks this guy walking by and gives him like a kind of like a once over as he walks by.
He was on the train when you got on, and you had to kind of file.
Oh, so yeah,
past
so
him,
as they
like,
walk by. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And as you're
Yeah, what's his deal?
Yeah, as you're thinking all that, Cash. In fact, Huck says, "Now, are you sure this is the right idea? We were there a long time. I think we could just wait it out. The water's sure to come back, especially with so few people in the town. We could have it all to ourselves." And Lottie says, "There was no more water. It was gone. It's dried up."
We wanted to stay too. We really did. You know that, but we'll make a new home. It'll be fine. It'll be real good.
Tastes like Green Glen. It's gotta be good, right?
It's gotta be.
Plenty for the chickens to eat, for us to eat,
Mhm.
more specifically.
I suppose. And this is probably like the 15th time that you've told him the same thing. Like, he's still holding out even longer than Cash, who is the longest holdout.
No, yeah. And Cash still thinks like we're going to a place called the Green Glen. We just left a place called Diamond Light. You think this place can be any better? You think just because this place got a fancy name? Grass don't always isn't always greener on the other side of the Glen.
But it ain't very green over here either, so we gotta get going.
The grass is dead
Hell,
here.
you just kind of like
Alright, yeah. We gotta have hope.
I mean, Lottie says, there's such a thing as false hope, and I think we gotta move on. Enough's enough.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And I'm hoping the next place will be amazing and beautiful. I have a feeling it will be.
Did we look into the like circumstances? Did we try to like investigate like why things had dried up, or was it just like geographic changes, like the geography couldn't sustain the population kind of thing?
Give me a Ponies roll to figure that out.
Ponies. I need to roll a 6.
Yeah, if you're the muscle, does anyone want to help? Because I think that's the only way you're gonna succeed on this one, fully succeed.
I would definitely help. I think I would have probably been at the library with them and like trying to figure out if there was anything we could have done to save the place, because he was just so upset about it, and I was like, I hate to see him like that. So let's just look. Let's just at least try to figure out what's going on.
A bit of a flashback roll. Maybe this is what
Yeah.
convinced Cash
Yeah,
to
yeah.
finally...
Incredibly retroactive, yeah. Cool.
What'd you get, Kim?
Oh, thank you. Silly on me. That's a 2.
A 2. Nice. Yeah, so you got it.
Wait. That is my number, if that matters.
Yeah, you got it. And you can ask a question, in fact.
Little me? Okay.
You can gain some deeper insight. Also, the way that we're doing this is if you help and succeed, then it doesn't give the other person another die. It's that's their die. So if you succeed, then that counts as a success.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool.
Also, if you fail, then that could invite trouble to you. If you help and fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. So there's stakes there. All right. So you want me to ask my question first, or should we have Cash?
Yeah, let's have Cash roll his die. So you need to get what, a 5 or a 6? Or wait.
Yeah, I rolled a.
Yeah.
That
5
helped.
or 6.
So I rolled my 1 die. I got a 4.
Okay. So that's a mixed success. Yeah, you're trying to there wasn't much of a library or anything. I think we're just gonna go with the people that left first. Were this was a fool's the people who stay are fools. This town should never have been in this location, essentially. So that's what they said. You're not sure if you can check the veracity of that, but
yeah.
And then
but we
Kenz, if you wanna
believe
get
that they were wrong enough to stay.
All right. So I've got so many questions. Pertaining to this in particular, I don't know if this is just question to help us solve the mystery so much as it is just about the world itself. Would Diamond Light have been a gold rush town or a diamond rush town, those kind of things in the first place?
It was actually a farming town. It was a big farm.
Farming town.
It was a nice plains area that the weather is decent as long as you have a good supply of water, and the water just kind of ran out.
Okay, so we weren't even near a river or anything to begin with. Okay, the river didn't just dry up.
Do you think we're in the middle of
a
the
river
middle of a
was
drought, maybe
diverted
too?
there.
Got it. Okay, and then that diversion. Got you. Okay. So I don't know. Is that my question? Because if it's not, I could follow it up with something else.
I think that's a pretty good question.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
I think Cash probably has an unspoken grudge against beavers now, for building up a dam that diverted the river.
That's the story we go with for you, for sure.
Absolutely. You know those pesky beavers. They're just always causing trouble.
I don't trust them or their flat tails.
No, definitely not.
That ain't right.
In spite of the fact that there are no woods nowhere nearby that would have chopped down any trees or anything.
There's beavers. If there's a river, there's beavers. All right.
All
track those sons of bitches down. And then I think that's the day we leave is the day we're I'm resorting to go find the beavers. It's the day you guess finally, because you're gonna go hunt beavers. Calm down. Let's go. Let's leave.
Huck's fuck yeah, let's kill some beavers.
Yeah, let's go, Huck. And he's just not
let's
able
kill
to
them
go out with
flat-tailed
me.
bastards. Make some hats.
Yeah.
Get our water back.
Papa, no.
It's like those two big teeth are just giving me the finger. I want to fight them.
We're getting two fingers at once. Big old teethers.
Then Cleo and I are just in Cash's room packing his bag anyway.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
That
Like
You
boy.
guys
Mama
walk for
always
thrown
said.
half a day to find some beavers, don't find any, spend the other half of the day walking back.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like Mama always said, never approach a bull from the front, a horse from the back, or a fool from any side.
Your mom was a wise woman.
Said a lot of things.
So yeah.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you guys are on this train for a while. If anyone wants to give me a Ponies roll,
I mean,
go for it. Because I'm asking for it, I'm not gonna give any penalties if you're wrong. It's just a success or a fail. No help, but also no stakes. Except for
I don't want to do
Oh, go
all
for
the
it.
rolling, but I am kind of a pony gal. All right, let's see. That's a 2 again.
Wow.
A number. Okay.
Okay, wow. That's really good. So, you notice that the person that's in the car with you, like the gentleman that's in the car with you, is perfectly still. The entire ride doesn't seem to be bending over at all, doesn't seem to be shifting in his seat, just seems to be perfectly still. Perfect posture. A true gentleman.
Okay.
I don't trust it.
Are his eyes open? Does he seem to be
You
taking
are all
in?
sitting behind him.
Okay. So, when we walked past him, did we walk past him? Because you said we saw him put his briefcase up and it looked heavy. So I'm assuming he was alive when he came in.
It was flat on the seat next to him, and he pulled it up, and even pulling it up was an effort for him as he pulled it closer.
Okay. I think. Is there a car, a part of this train car where I could get up and go powder my nose and walk past him and try to get more information?
Potentially. I mean,
he's
you could
not
use
moving.
you could use because there are windows on all these sides, but they're all kind of dusty or whatever. From the engine to the passenger car, there are actually some clean windows. So you could use that as an excuse to
Oh yeah, I want to go see what's going on outside. And I go to a clean window and try to pass him because I'm guys, he's not moving.
Let me know if you see that green gland, he says pettily as you gotta get up to go.
Okay. We're gonna be fine, buddy. I'll pat your shoulder as I get up out of the seat and walk past him.
He's playing side harmonica right now.
playing Amazing Grace.
Yeah.
Tabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely tabs. Pour one out for Diamond Light.
As you are walking past and you kind of sneak a glance back, his eyes are wide open. He looks either in a trance or just nervous or something. And that's when you hear the gunshots.
Oh, dang it. I was gonna say, okay. Alright. I drive down.
The harmonica cuts off. There's a sour note as he puts it away. But then he goes to take out his guns.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and as you hear the gunshots and you all look outside, you see 5 outlaws. Their faces covered up in bandanas, riding some old, beat-down looking nags of horses.
Mm-hmm.
But they are approaching
Cleo,
the train from both sides.
Cleo and Cash both go down below the window. He's got both his guns up by his ears. Dang, we're in a tight spot.
You see Lottie pulls out her pistol. She leans down. She's like, "Get down, Huck!" Huck's like, "Oh, shit!" Okay. So.
Huck, you still got your gun?
I mean, I prefer to box a fella in the ears. But yeah, sure, I got a pistol. Lottie was always a better shot. You see him pull out a gun, and he
Shoot with this
Wait.
hand.
he switches to his other. Oh yeah, shit, I'm left-handed. Fuck. All right, don't worry, I got him, Lottie. I'll protect you. And Lottie's like, no, you old motherfucker, I'll protect you. Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
We're not losing shit today. And the train robbers are collapsing in. What's everybody
Get a
doing?
wiggle
Yeah.
on.
Cash is gonna go run to the connecting car, and kind of like put his head out and try to take a look with some cover, just to see the attacker, to see the cowboys kind of riding up, the outlaws riding up.
Yeah.
And he'll have his gun out as he's holding on.
Yeah, you see that on the left side, there's one guy on a horse kind of closing in on your passenger car, and then two people are driving sort of up to the front of the train. You see two people on the side of the train, and you hear a gunshot, and all of a sudden there's like a jerking motion to the train.
The conductor.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah, like I go to hold on. Do anything about these outlaws, like, do they have like a specific colored like bandana or like hat on, or is this like the tan hat gang or something? Like, is there any like signifier that like these guys are like wanted
Dude, that's a great
or
question.
notorious?
If you're asking about outlaws, you know that's going to be pistols.
Yeah, I'm absolutely going for pistols. I've got my pistols out, and I don't think this prepares me to like know their history or anything, but I think it's definitely something I would like keep up on. So I don't know if my pistols will like add an extra die to this, but I'm definitely rolling into action here.
I think if you're the muscle, it makes more sense that like you would be on top, like, because you guys have a history of like getting chased from town to town for a while until you were able to finally settle down in Diamond Light.
Yeah, and
so
I think I'm
you would
definitely
keep
keeping tabs on
appraised. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm keeping tabs on like an eye out for also the same outlaws that like attacked our homestead before.
Totally. What's
So
the name
would this
of
be
the
2d6?
gang? What's the name of the
Yellow
the
belly.
that-
The Suggins gang, you know, whatever the John Mulaney bit is. I like Yellow Bellies is good.
That's how
like
brave
yellow-
they are. They call themselves Yellow Bellies.
Yellow Bellies.
Ironically.
Yeah, it's an irony thing.
Yeah.
Cowboys are
Go
big
out
on
and
irony.
kill all the yellow bellies.
Yeah. Did you think Billy the Kid was a kid?
Come on.
Okay, so yeah, 2d6, rolling to pistols. That is my number and a 1. So I got a 5 and a 1.
Okay. So that's a mixed success. But one of the things is a pistol pony. Ooh, what's a pistol pony? I don't know, but it's cool. It's like laser feeling.
A pony pistol, yeah.
A pony pistol is a pistol in the shape of a pony, or it's a pony that holds two pistols in its hands.
A pistol packing pony.
Yeah, these are for when you need to stir up trouble.
Oh,
so that's a mixed success.
Let's
So
go.
you.
I can ask a question.
Yeah, you can ask a question. Also, that is
Yeah.
a success. It's just gonna be there's gonna be some consequences too.
Yeah.
But
I guess my question, yeah, is this a notorious gang? Like, I think he would know about notorious gangs, and so if this is one, I think he would be able to clock it.
Yeah. So. Yeah, you definitely recognize they have, like by the glint, your eyes. There's like a twinkle in your eye as you see the watch chains, and you know these as the Pocket Watch Posse.
Okay. I relay that into the cabin.
Yeah, they've been a menace to
Looks
the
like
surrounding area.
we got the pocket posse here, guys. We gotta get him out of here.
I am fit to be tied. They are paying my ass.
However, as you have a mixed success, there's a little complication as they go to fire their gun, and you are looking up at them. Right as you recognize them, you see a glint at the last second, and it hits the window in front of you and shatters the glass, and you get scraped with glass. You take 1 point of harm.
Okay.
Everyone has 4 points of health. If you get to 4, you die.
Okay.
Okay.
And there's like that, and like Cash ducks back inside, and you can see like the scrapes that go across the side of his face. But he'll get back down and just like make sure the guns are ready. What are we trying to do here, gang?
Cash.
Are the
Oh my gosh.
seats bolted down?
The seats, yeah, I would think so. Unless,
Church pew.
I mean, you tell me if you have something cooler in mind.
Well, I think one of the back chairs is a little bit rickety, and I can kind of pry it
love
up
that.
out of the wooden floorboards. And then I'm going to position it, so if he's at one door, I'm going to go to the other end of the car. I'm going to flip it over and duck behind the seat. So if we have like a door, chair's going to be here, and I'm going to be behind it. Done.
Okay. That's smart.
Okay. I will say also, right now it sounds like Cash and Jocelyn are at the front of the passenger car. Everyone else is towards the back. Cash and Jocelyn, you notice, like you look at this gentleman, and you see he still has not moved whatsoever. His eyes are wide open.
I was going to ask about that.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right, yeah, I was gonna get up and kind of arm crawl across the floor over to him, and kind of pop up a little bit into his seat, and I think I crawl up against the wall that's between the. I'm assuming the seats are facing each other, so I'm under the window against the wall, in his bank of seats, and I'm just looking up at him, and I'm like, "Sir, you clearly seem to know these folks before any of this started going down. You recognized that they were coming. Is this for something that you've got with you? Is this about you?"
Before I answer that, Cleo, was there anything you wanted to roll for with your shifting the chairs, or are you just kind of setting up defenses for later, preparing for?
I'm just setting up defenses.
Okay, cool.
And also, is there a way to easily detach the train cars?
Ooh, smart.
Ooh, that's a great question.
That's classic Cleo planning.
Interesting. Okay, as you're kind of setting up defenses on the back, we can kind of have you get maybe an extra die if you're going to do that later, as you're preparing for that sort of action. In the meantime, Jocelyn, you're talking to this gentleman. That sounds like a Ponies roll to try to get him to respond. You're trying to convince him to talk.
Sir, I understand this is a very scary situation, but I do think we could be greatly helped if we knew what we might be up against, and I have a feeling you might know.
Yeah, so that's 2
And damn it, that's
roll.
okay. Great, I love that for me because that was a 5 on the first die, and a 2 on the second one.
Okay. Ooh. All right. Wow. Okay, so that is a mixed success. So you get his attention.
Sir.
He kind of blinks out of a trance, looks at you. He goes to shove the briefcase at you. Says, "Take this. My sister!" And he gets shot through the back of the head. The glass
Jocelyn screams.
also sprays all over you. Blood sprays all over your face as you watch this man's head pop. And you take 1 point of harm as the glass also gets you.
Okay, yeah. Jeez Louise.
But before
And that's what I
he
call
went,
hazing a tenderfoot.
Yeah, I looked down and I don't know if it's
I-
my blood or his on my hands.
Before
I'm
he
like,
went,
Yeah,
he said
Cash.
something about his sister.
his sister. And
Cash is like
distribute.
diving at you. The second he sees that, he's diving at you and like he's pushing you to the ground.
Buddy. All right. I just start crying.
I look up at where the briefcase is.
I'm holding it.
It's
Holding it.
heavy.
Let's get that thing open.
Yeah,
Does it look
I
like there's a
agree.
lock on it? Yeah, does it look like there's a lock on it? And if so, I'd like to search him for a key.
Absolutely.
Now
there's
the
a lock
time?
on it.
I can search him for a key if you can hold down the fort. I can like pat him down.
If they want this guy this bad, whatever he's got, it's got to be good.
Absolutely.
We should at least know what we're fighting over.
He said
Or we should
something
get
about
away
his
with our
sister.
lives.
And
is
Cleo,
the-
as you say that, you do notice like the train is slowing down to a crawl, and they are approaching extremely fast.
Ooh, yeah. Is the case locked?
It is locked.
It's just like
Can I easily find a key on him? Just like going down like through his like general pockets.
I will say, as you are like going to pat him down, you hear the clip-clops of horses approaching extremely quickly. So you can.
I can keep the key case safe. I'll go hide it in a different car, maybe. They seem to know that this was him right in this car. They shot him right in front of me. I can run it back. I'll run it to another car behind us, maybe. If you
I
can
have the
cover
back
me.
covered. Get the front covered. Don't move anywhere. Don't go out in the open.
If he's distracted by someone else.
Give me some cover and fire, Cleo. I'm gonna take a couple pot shots at him.
Yeah, Lottie says
Full-headed.
it doesn't look like they're taking prisoners.
Yeah, I tell you to give me some cover and fire, Cleo. I'm gonna take some shots at him.
Fine.
I'll go hide behind
and-
your chair with you with the briefcase.
Thank you.
Okay, it sounds like Cash is gonna shoot, and
Yeah.
Cleo's
If
gonna
that-
help.
If that could be helped, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna suppressing fire.
Absolutely, love it.
Okay.
This is some cowboy shit. Love it.
Yeah, this really, yeah. Does she roll help and then I roll?
Yeah. Cleo, go ahead and roll a pistols roll.
You die or one?
Just one to help. But if you succeed, then you help. If you fail, then you are inviting trouble.
A 5.
A 5. That's more towards ponies than your number. So that is not a success.
I'm a 4.
Yeah, pistols is lower.
Damn it.
Okay, so you're inviting trouble to yourself, and then it kind of depends on how Carter rolls now. Carter, you have 2 dice because you're the muscle.
Yeah.
Trying to roll two below 5 for a total success.
I got a 5 and a 2.
Wow. Okay, so the 5 is a pistol pony, and the 2 is a success. So that's a complete success. That is also going to mean that Cleo doesn't suffer any consequences. And who are you going for? Are you going for the solo person on the left, the 2 people that have kind of approached the front, or are you going for the 2 on the right?
I'm going for the furthest back that whoever in the front wouldn't be able to see drop. I want them to still think. I want them to act with the confidence that they got the numbers on us, and I want to take one out without them really knowing. I want them to hear a gunshot, but not like hear the body drop. So if there's somebody by themselves or there's somebody like in the back of a line charging us, I want to take that person out.
Okay, sounds like the solo person on the left. Yeah, you see them looking towards the 2 people in the front. They have a repeater rifle that they're ready to provide cover for, thinking that the other 2 have the passenger car covered. And as they are aiming down the sights, can't make out much of their features. They have a heavy trench coat, looks like a hood, looks like a bandana, just the glint of the pocket watch chain, and you see them lined up, holding as still as they can, and you pop a shot right through their head.
Yeah.
There's just a thump,
just
a
one
quiet
shot too.
thump,
Yeah.
and they're down.
In my my question is, of these people that I've seen, who appears to be the leader?
Ooh, it looks like definitely one of the two that went off to the front. They seem to be kind of like whistling and giving orders.
Okay.
Yeah, when they first split off, there was somebody on. It looked like they all have kind of like very old nags, but this one is a like sandy horse.
Yeah, I'll relay that and like what he's wearing essentially in the horse. I'll let him know that he's the leader. And then I'll duck back behind cover and just slam a single bullet into the revolver.
Very nice. All right, that's one.
I shoot him, Cleo.
Yeah.
I would keep shooting, but I want to see what everybody else wants to do here.
Yeah, and was I able to make it behind the cover that Cleo has created with the chairs?
Yeah. I'll say with that preparation and you just kind of staying low, you're able to. You do see like bullets kind of whizzing through the wood on the side of the train. Like it's not too fortified, and it looks like they got some like heavy repeater rifles.
Okay, I hold the briefcase over my head as I move along, like facing. I hold it shielding myself facing.
Yeah, super
I
and in
slide
fact,
it
a
along the
bullet
floor.
does go through and seems to stop.
Okay, all right. It stops in the briefcase. Sort of vibe. Okay, cool.
It goes
Yeah, I'm
in
sliding that briefcase.
one end, doesn't come out the other.
Excellent. Yeah, so I'm using that as a shield to get back behind Cleo, and I'm just like sitting kind of behind her and like holding that kind of facing the wooden wall of the train. Just prevent either of us from getting shot from that side.
Ooh, cool.
And this crowbait can really run, can't it? These horses, I'm surprised. They're kind of weak looking from when I saw. I'm like telling Cleo, I'm like, they were weak looking horses. I don't know how they're able to keep up with this train. Aside from
You
the
say
fact
that,
I slowed
and
down.
the train finally comes to a stop.
Here it is. That's why.
JJ.
Did Cleo ever try to like take the cars apart,
Not
or
yet,
was she
about to.
successful in that? Gotcha. Cash just says, "Throw me the pin, the conjoining pin."
Okay. All right, JJ, you got your shooting iron?
Yeah, I'll pull one out from my like my garter. Just a little
right.
one.
You stay here. I'm gonna try and disconnect the train car
Okay.
from the back. So keeping, like, rest of the train. I want it to go away.
Okay,
pin
so
or, like,
I'm
a
gonna say
lever?
that it's the engine. There's a passenger car and there's like a passenger caboose, and nobody's in the passenger caboose.
Okay.
It's like
It's a little train.
okay.
Baby train. All right. And I'm on the end closest to the caboose, right?
Yeah, you're in the middle car, but you're closest to the caboose. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I want to detach from the caboose,
Okay.
and then I want to like keep my head down and go towards the engine to see why we stopped.
Okay. Is the plan here to kind of like make them think that people are on the caboose and chase after that?
No, I want to lighten the load so that the train can go faster.
Oh, okay.
So
cool.
smart.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. Yeah. You give me a. I mean, this seems like a scheme. That sounds like
Yeah,
a pistols roll.
Yeah.
If I can, I'd like to add a help by running into the caboose, basically opening up the back door and giving me like a path into the caboose. And as I jump across, I'm gonna just take a couple of shots so that they think people are in the caboose. That way, they're kind of like focused on it when it slows down. And then,
Ooh. Yeah, and the door
as she does that,
opens
I'm
so
gonna
that
basically
it covers
like
your
a
movement.
running. Yeah. And I'm gonna do like a running, leaping jump to like get back onto the train after she takes it apart. But yeah, then I'll want that conjoiner pin.
Very cool.
So help for me. Ooh, that is a 1. I don't know if that's pistols. I guess it would be pistols or yeah, because I'm shooting.
Yeah, it's pistols. That's
But to help, I got a 1.
All right. 1 die for me or 2?
I mean, this is your scheme, and you're the schemer.
My scheme. 2.
Hell yeah.
Got a 2 and a 1.
Beautiful. I mean, this is just a plan that goes off flawlessly. As Cash opens the door, shutting off the vision, and leaps over this landing, takes a couple pot shots. You see them. There's more people on this train than we thought! And as you pop back over, here, split off! Somebody take the caboose! Because that's 3 successes, so that's a critical success. And so as you are pulling out this pin, and you give it to Cash, Cleo, you notice Lottie pop up, take a shot, and you see one of these bandits fall off their horse. There's a spray of blood from their neck, and they fall off this horse.
She still got it.
Nice.
Okay, so this caboose is now off. The train, you start to pick up a little bit of speed. Another outlaw is down, and Cash has this pin for some reason.
Yeah, so I wanted to piggyback off of that. So like as I'm jumping across, I think you're just kind of like tossing the pin up, and then I grab the pin out of midair, and as soon as I land, I chuck it down at like the wheels of the caboose that's coming off. And then I want to do some bullshit, essentially, like some Christopher Nolan tripwire, a big semi goes over kind of thing. Physics doesn't work or make sense, but I would like to chuck this pin down like by a wheel and then shoot it into the ground to like hammer it in to like where it's like stuck, and then as the train rolls over it, it like knocks the thing off of the track and it like cantilevers and goes down and crushes the guy on the side that's like running up alongside of it. It just goes boom.
Alright, this is absolutely insane. This is going to take a
this is bullshit.
To succeed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely.
But I will also,
so can I get help from that pin?
Yeah. You, I'm gonna say because I'm gonna carry forward the crit a little bit, so we'll say that Cleo already helped. So that's 1 success.
Ooh,
Sick. Yeah.
great.
Yeah, this is absolutely slow-mo. She's got the pin, she's tossing it up. I'm coming out, I grab it, get a foot down, throw it, shoot it, and it just doof, and it tries to knock this train off.
Absolute nonsense, and I love it.
That is a 3 successes. That is a 4, a 2, and a 1.
Okay.
So a 4, a 3, and a 1.
Yeah, so you go to throw this pin. It's a big, heavy spike of metal. You chuck it, and you go to you realize it's like leaning the wrong way, and you just in that moment, this is everything, and you shoot it, and it spins, and that spin makes it kind of rotate the other way, and it just lays down on the track. And turns out you're on kind of a steep ass hill, and as this caboose is rolling backwards, it hits that, and it tips over. You see the bandit with the chain and the mask. He says, "Gertrude!" And you see the caboose passenger car just slowly tip onto him as he's too slow to realize what's happening. The horses run out of the way, and the bodies get crushed.
Oof, yeah, thank you for saving the
So
horses. Cash is a man of honor.
That's 3 of them down.
Appreciate you.
He popped
Yeah,
up
hell
the
yeah.
horse. How's he gonna try to tend to Gertrude if he's on a horse? Impossible. This is just
I
science.
just appreciate you.
Okay, so that's 3 bandits down. Lottie says, "Holy shit, Cash! That was crazy. That was crazy
Didn't
shit
know
I've
how to
ever
do it.
seen. All them shooting lessons
Couldn't
came
have
in
done
handy,
it.
I guess." And you see she like cocks back her her hammer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So, who's next? Who's doing what?
I think I am like trying to pick the lock on this briefcase to figure out what the heck is in it. Well, I'm like also holding it up to prevent my like, innards from getting shot. And by holding it up, I just mean upright. Like I know it's heavy. So I'm keeping it straight up. So I'm just like on the top, like with a hairpin.
Ooh, I mean, that sounds like some outlaw shit, unfortunately for you.
Fair enough.
So that's gonna be a pistols
I just
roll.
figured.
Picking a lock is some
Figured
outlaw
this was.
shit.
Figured it was safer than trying to shoot with my little pea shooter.
Sure.
That is a 2.
A 2. That's your number.
That's my number.
Yeah. So that's a mixed success.
All right.
Perfect. In that case, you pop the lock. The little snap opens up, and the complicated part of it is that spilling out and smacking you on the leg, nearly like breaking your, like unhinging your kneecap, is a gold bar. So one of the 3 gold bars inside of this, these heavy gold bars, like each one is about 30 pounds.
Yeah, I figured it out. I think I know what they're after. I'm assuming one of these bars has a bullet in it.
Yep. You look at the bottom,
Yeah.
and it's pure gold because you can see the big old dent it put in this gold bar.
Whoa, yeah, super soft. All right, so I'm like, this is a lot of gold, guys. It is a lot of gold, and
How do you know? Did you bite it?
I did not. I just have a feeling, just a real good feeling.
Do you like hold up the bar?
Yeah, I like will lean into the aisle and like hold out the bar and like shake it at you.
with like the bullet thing in it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, that's why you didn't bite it. Gotcha.
It's too big. Yeah.
So that's your second harm, Jocelyn.
Oh shoot.
Oof.
Okay. On another note, I don't feel so good.
You feel like you probably can't run.
I think my leg might be broken. So.
All right, Lottie, you can help her, right? I'll see where the rest of these ones are.
Yeah, I can. I mean, y'all are the surgeons. I taught you how to shoot. He taught you how to fight. If anything, maybe me and Huck should take this one. Can you take care of her?
Yeah, we'll circle back if you can hold down the fort. There's three
no,
of them.
I mean-
There's 3 of them.
Look,
Two of them
y'all are young. Me and Huck
saying
can
through
take
grit-
on those bandits.
I'm saying through gritted teeth, like, as long as I don't need to run nowhere, there shouldn't be a problem. So just like keep shooting, please.
Yeah,
Don't
we
worry,
can
that's
make
the
our
plan.
we can make our stand here.
No, I'm gonna go. I want to sneak into the engine to see why it stopped.
Yeah, Lottie grabs you as you're like sneaking. She says, "Now, ain't you and your brother been trained up in medicine? That's what all that money went to."
Lottie, I will be fine as long as we can get out of here. And these guys have a plan to get us out of here. So I'll be fine.
If all goes according to plan, then this train is gonna take us away from these people. And Cash, while we're moving, can splint her leg.
And as you say that, with the caboose having unhinged, it's slowly starting to move again.
See, it's already working. Let me go.
You got your whole lives to live. We've lived full good lives.
You're sounding like your head is full of prairie coal, just like Cash's. Now let me go.
Huck says, "I don't know. I feel like I could kick their asses." And he like punches his fist together. Ow! Fuck!
See?
Take some shots out the side, Huck. Keep them retracted.
You are
so I
not
can
making a
work on
good
her
case
leg.
for us. All right.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm in the background.
Fine. I'll watch. It's not all right. I guess it's not like we can do much right now. At least let one of us go with you.
Fine. You, not Hug.
I don't know. I feel like I could kick their asses.
Huck, just let her go, please.
All right. And you see he sits down.
Yeah, as I say, just make some, pop some shots off. Make them think we're still shooting. Give me a couple seconds so I can fix JJ's leg.
And Lottie joins you, and Huck pulls out a pistol, and he just like shoots the ceiling.
I mean, preferably at them. Like you could, a broken clock is right twice a day, kind of thing.
Oh shit! I don't see them. Oh shit! There they are! And you see one of the horses kind of riding around the side.
Just keep them off our back for a couple minutes.
It looks like it's not the leader; it's the other one. So yeah, what are you guys doing? Lottie is joining Cash and Cleo. It sounds like.
So Cash is gonna stay with JJ.
Yeah, I'm fixing up her leg. While Huck's
okay. So Lottie and Cleo are gone. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to go up to the engine to see if I can get the train moving faster, figure out why it starts slowing down.
All right. Yeah, that sounds pretty sneaky. That sounds like some outlaw shit.
Hell yeah. Or one.
2, because you're the schemer.
Alright, it's a 1 and a 5.
A 1 and a 5. That is a mixed success. As you and Lottie get up, and you head over towards the engine of the car. That's a success, so you're able to head up there. However, with this covering fire, and just kind of the ruckus, you see that the person on the horse that's coming around the side kind of panics and just does some wild shots. And you hear Lottie kind of grunt. Come on, let's keep going. Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Where'd they hit you?
What are you talking about? Let's keep going. Let's figure out this engine situation.
Alright. Keep going.
Alright. And so you guys get up to the door. You're able to open the door, and you see that just kind of face down on his controls is the conductor. Also, you see through the front windows the leader on his sandy nag. He hasn't noticed you yet, though.
Alright, I'm going to slowly pull the engineer off the controls and hope that there's just like a forward lever. Just like a push forward to go forward kind of deal.
Yeah, so it's not necessarily that. In fact, it's full forward. What you notice is that the fire is kind of like there's not enough coal. Like,
alright.
It's kind of
I'm gonna start shoveling coal then.
Okay. You start shoveling coal. Immediately there's a big spout of smoke, and you hear a voice ahead of you. Oh shit! Somebody's in the engine!
I'm gonna honk the horn and keep shoveling coal.
Alright, it's starting to pick up. This is a slow process though. But the engine is starting to pick up again. Alright, who's doing what?
Yeah, if there's a table leg or like some like side paneling that I can like snap off that's sturdy enough, I'm gonna wrap JJ's leg up, get her a splint.
You should
Come on
really
now,
be up there
Twinkle.
helping.
Come on now, Twinkle Toes. We can't have you hurting the moneymaker.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to dance again.
Yeah, you'll be just fine. We'll get out of here together.
Okay.
You know what? With all this gold, we can start our own dancing joint in Green Glen. How's about that?
Yeah, that sounds real
And
nice.
as I say, how's about that? I like twist the tourniquet kind of thing around, and it's just like kind of like snaps.
There's a pop.
Yeah, if there's like a dislocation, like that like pops back in.
I love that so much. Ooh, alright, I'm gonna say, yeah, you can roll 2d6 because the description was so good.
Okay, cool.
It was real good.
Is this pistols or ponies?
Shit. I mean, this is some like rugged like field medicine.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's some pistol shit.
That's a 1 and a 4.
Very nice. There's a pop, And the rules for healing, I'm kind of sealing this from phasers and feelings, is 2 successes, you heal 1 harm. So,
Okay.
Jocelyn, you heal 1 harm as the kneecap pops back into place.
Thank you.
Just try to keep some weight off of it.
It's extreme pain. There's like ringing in your ears, and then instant relief.
All right, thank you. I will do my best.
Yeah. And I've already got I've already got the 6-shooters out, and I'm charging towards the engine because I heard the signal.
Hell yeah. Okay. So yeah. So you did some healing. Jocelyn, you see that Huck is like kind of sitting there. He's like, "What's going on? What's going on, Jocelyn?"
I'm like still breathing heavy from like the pain, but even though it feels a little bit better, I'm like, things we've got some company, but we're just taking a quick little stop, and then I think we're gonna keep going after this. But look, we found some money. We're gonna be good.
Is that gold?
It sure is.
Holy shit, Jocelyn! What the hell? I didn't realize you were a prospector.
I mean, I am in some senses, though, aren't I?
Oh my goodness! Struck gold.
Yeah.
Can we say, as I was like leaving, I took the bar that had like the bullet and the dent in it, and like I have it on me.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's like in a pocket. Yeah, but yeah, I'm off towards the engine.
Up here.
Yeah, right over your heart. That is very smart.
Ooh, it's the the
the Marty McFly.
Chekhov's gold bar.
Yep,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay. Very nice. Who's doing what?
I'm running towards the engine because I heard my sister's in danger.
Okay.
And I'm keeping my eyes out for a threat.
There's a major active threat on your left side as you're running towards the engine car, who is actively shooting at you. And I assume you're like kind of roadie running.
Yeah, I'm like ducking between seats and like dipping and diving, and I'm counting the shots. And as he goes, I take out one of the guns, and I grab it by the barrel, and I think I just like toss it at his head the next time he comes up. I just like fully like tomahawk like one of the pistols at this guy's head, and then I'm pulling up the other one to take the shot as he tries to dodge.
That's cool as fuck. All right, yeah, give me a pistols roll.
That is a 2 and a 6. So 1 failed.
That is a mixed success. So you go to throw your pistol. This is your pearl-handled pistol. Oh my goodness. More valuable to you than anything. But your life is on the line, and as you chuck it and you see them dodge out of the way, they go exactly where you're leaning towards. So you fire the shot, and you see that they, in sort of reaction, right as the bullet is kind of going through the side of the cheek, you see they let off a shot. Cleo, you hear what sounds like a banging sound, and you look down and you see that they have shot through some sort of gear, and you're, how is this possible? And you, Cash, you see they switch to a slug shotgun, and absolutely bashed through the front wheel. You feel the cart go off. You feel the train go off the track a bit. You feel a thud, 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 as the train stops dead.
Oof.
And you are locked in place. But this person is dead.
Okay. I try to find my sister.
You run up to the engine car. You get a quick peek at the leader, who is now the last remaining member of the Pocket Watch posse. The train is down, and at this point, they seem like they want to cut their losses, and you see them ride off on their sandy nag.
Can I try to take a shot? Like non-lethal shot, just to get him off the horse. Maybe like something to scare the horse and to get him knocked off of it.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna say, as the muscle, as this person is like going kind of out of pistol range, you could probably like go to try to grab one of the repeaters if you want, but that's gonna give them even more time. So I'm gonna say you only get 1d6 for this.
Yeah, I think exactly that. Like I'll like 1d6, but I'm just taking like one shot, and I'm like kind of bracing myself, a little bit of hurt from these exchanges, and I'll just kind of like lean myself up against a window and put my arm out and just steady myself and just take a single shot with the revolver.
Yeah, and you see he kind of
is like
distance. Retreating. He's like retreating to the hills to the side. He's not like a clear like stationary. Like he's not going straight away. It's a moving target.
Yeah, and I just breathe and I shoot ahead of him to where he will be.
Okay.
That's a 2.
That's a 2. That is a success. You get him in the shoulder. You see him fall off his horse. You see the horse kind of like scamper away. And you see him, because it was a 2, it's a mixed success. You see him pull out of the side of his trench coat what looks like a heavy machine gun. Like an advanced weapon for this time.
Oh, hell. And I try to like go to dive out of the way of it as he's doing it.
He just kind of plops onto the ground. He turns towards you, and he's just ready.
Yeah.
As
And like I already know it's coming.
Out of the side, like you shot him in the kind of collarbone. It went through and through, and he's just kind of bleeding on the side. You see his coat getting covered in blood, and he just pulls out this big old gun, and he's just waiting for anyone to pop out of the train.
Yeah. Is he within shouting distance?
Stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the train is stopped. At this point, you just see this, like, slowly dying man with a heavy gun.
Everyone keep your heads down. There's still one out there.
Got an idea. There's a shovel, right?
A shovel? Yes, there is. Yes.
Cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the shovel. And I'm gonna put. Lottie, you got a hat on you?
Yeah, I got my signature, my favorite hat.
Oh, perfect. Can I?
Is it
borrow
gonna be part of your schemes?
Yes, it is.
All right, you can take my favorite hat. Hands you
You're
the
gonna
hat.
love it even more.
Okay.
We just lost you for a second, Julia.
And I have something I'd like to add to that too.
Yeah.
When we get her back.
She's doing the hardest dab of all time. She forced the camera to buffer.
It's just loading. It's a spirit bomb dab that's building. Everyone give Julia your energy.
Everyone dab at once, yeah.
Swear to God, if Jeremy is playing Marvel Rivals right now, I'm gonna kill him.
I mean,
That's
can you
so
blame him? It's a good game.
Well, when it's for the team, yeah, I can blame him a little.
Sure.
In the meantime, I'm gonna say, can I like pop up and like shine my my compact mirror in the eyes of the guy? Like I'll look up and be
Give
like,
help.
what's going on?
I
Yeah,
love
I want
that.
you to
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
So what kind of role would that be?
I mean, I feel like for Cleo, it's gonna be a pistols, but you're using your fancy mirror. That's fancy. That's for you. It'd be ponies.
It's classy. All right, cool.
You're doing very different things with the same.
I'm not kidding. That's a 2 again.
Nice.
Wow. You keep rolling very well. You keep rolling exactly
Yeah, except for when it came to my leg, I guess.
Oh, yeah. It happens.
It happens.
Cleo! Hello.
What happened in my absence?
So Jocelyn blinded him a little bit with her mirror. So you have 1 success already.
Alright, well, my plan was just to move the shovel up with the hat on it so it looks like someone's ducking up so he would be distracted, but that works too.
No, we still need that, because you have 2 dice that you can roll. You need a 4 or below.
Yeah, I was just trying to help the team.
That's a 3 and a 2.
That is a critical success. So you are holding this shovel, and you, boom, 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 boom. You see this guy just unloading shot after shot after shot after shot, and even from this distance, you hear a click as he runs out of ammo. And you pull back the shovel. The hat is untouched, but the shovel is just in pieces.
Shit.
If it was any of your heads popping out, you see the absolute wreckage that would have happened.
Is there a horse nearby?
There are 4 horses nearby.
Cash would like to jump on a horse and kind of like side, like ride on the side, like and then like run at an angle. So like basically he's using like the horse's cover just in case this guy has got anything else on him. And he's gonna try to run up to this guy.
As you're riding up, ready for anything, you're used to outlaws and their tricks. You see this guy just watched his crew get crushed by a train, get shot through the head, and you see him drop his heavy gun and just kind of collapse onto his back, breathing heavily.
Looks like it just wasn't your day, fella.
All that for some bars of gold. Was it worth it?
Are you all approaching?
No, I'm staying put like the good doctor told me to.
I'll make sure it's safe.
Your knees pop back in. Your walking is a little painful, but it's fine.
Yeah,
You'll
I'll signal
again.
them once it's safe, and I make sure he doesn't have anything on him. And I'll just kind of prop him up against a tree.
Yeah, you do pull like a pistol off of his side. You pull a knife out of his boot. You pull, I was gonna make a joke. You pull a snake out of his boot.
Yeah. And I don't even tie him up. Like, he knows he's defeated. Like, I just leave him right there, standing in front of him, waiting for the ladies to show up.
You got him dead to rights. And as the rest of you approach, we're gonna say that Lottie goes to tend to Huck. As the 3 of you approach, sorry, what did you say to him, Jocelyn?
I said all that for like a couple bars of gold. Was it worth it?
He says, y'all had bars of gold?
Is that not what this is about?
What did you think it was?
Hell are you doing over here?
Fucking the land's been drying up. Are you kidding me? We're just trying to get by on people going in and out of Green Glen. Fucking bars of gold. And you see him like laugh to the point of coughing, and you see him cough out like this like thick phlegm. Damn. How many bars of gold? Humor me.
There were 3, if you must know. Where'd you get that fancy shooter of yours there? For exchanging questions and all that.
I mean, I just robbed the right train.
Some kind of train there. I've never seen the likes of that before.
wars going on with all the fucking... And you see, like,
No.
he's starting to, like, pass out.
Can I, like, do I have, like, some perfume on me? I can, like, kind of spritz in his face, wake him up again?
Do like a smelling salts?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. You do some, like, intense perfume right in his nose.
Yeah.
Stay with us, please.
I'm on my side, plugging my handkerchief. I've just got, like, my handkerchief, and I'm just kind of, like, not being very ginger about it, like, just plugging the hole with the handkerchief, like, as I stick my finger in the bullet wound, and I just pack the wound so it stops bleeding. Now, I just kind of, like, slap him on the side of the cheek. I need you to go ahead and stay with us. Still got some questions for you. And I'll ask, what do you know about the Yellow Bellies?
The Yellow Bellies? Last I hear,
They've been active lately?
I mean, he kind of points over to one of the, like, the train that kind of flipped over. It's like, oh yeah, I think one of them used to be Yellow Belly. I think they went straight.
Well, clearly not if they were out here with you.
Well, I mean,
shooting up a train.
Some turds you can't polish.
Like you.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, you
like me.
stepped in a big old pile of turd, my friend.
Yes.
I'm sorry that it went down like this, but when you threaten family, I'm not holding back.
I think it's time we put this man out of his misery.
I want to know what kind of... I'm just like really like I keep glancing over at the machine gun and I've never seen anything like this before, right?
Yeah.
What kind of... when did you get this thing?
Yeah. Compared to, like... it's so rudimentary. It's mainly that you don't have to, like, you're used to repeater rifles, you're used to, like, things like bolt action stuff. This is something that's actually, like, it's not a machine gun. It's semi-automatic, which is amazing for a rifle.
Okay. Oh, absolutely. So I think I'm like, look, you were on your way to saying something, and I'm like up in his cheek and my like little hand, and I'm like, you were really close to telling us something about this gun. You said you got it from a train. Asked what kind of train, and then you kind of like faded out on us, and I'm just wondering if you could please just give us a little more information. This is very curious, you know?
Yes, yeah. I feel...
That perfume's expensive. Don't make the lady waste it now.
I feel an extreme sense of calm right now. Give me a Ponies check to convince him to talk.
That'd be the blood loss, buddy.
I'm sorry I called you a turd. I know we're all just trying to survive out here. You did almost kill people.
I'm a polished turd. I ain't so polished after all.
Hey, sometimes you can always turn a new leaf.
I'll turn and I give you the dirtiest look.
Stab him.
No,
yeah.
Cleo!
Stop sharpening your forks, Cleo. Damn.
Never.
Is this one a spoon? Why is it triangular?
Fork. It's a new invention.
Oh, that looks very useful. That's a
I just keep getting better.
4. Yeah, well, I mean, Green Glen's supposed to be very mineral rich. They got military trains coming in and out of this place. I guess they dropped a bunch of stuff off. They were heading out. It was sparsely guarded. We thought we could take some things off some guards. And, I don't know. I guess we got the best of them.
Looks like it. Well, thank you for sharing. This is very enlightening.
I heard what he said, right? He said in Green Glen, the men are all rich.
Oh,
We'd be pretty high class going in with these gold bars now.
I mean, we'd be pretty high class going in anywhere with these gold bars.
He says, "I can't believe I got killed by a fucking idiot," and then he dies.
Oh no.
Ash, he was right. You are an idiot.
Yeah, shit. Well, I'll learn to avoid the arteries from over 100 yards away from now on.
Yeah, there's one last spurt of blood that just sprays up in the air.
It just gets on my face. Yeah, God damn it.
I offer you my handkerchief.
Just wipe. Yeah, I still got like all like the glass bits. I'm just kind of picking out.
Yeah, same.
I'm fine. I don't know what went wrong with you two.
You're pretty as a picture, as always, Cleo.
Thank
Way to rub it in.
Anytime.
I like take some of the blood off my face and rub it on yours.
Ugh, you don't know where that's been.
I mean,
I do actually. It was from that gentleman who used to be on the train with us before he so dearly departed.
He did look nice, so maybe it's not so bad.
You hear a sound from the train. You look over. You see Lottie. Are y'all? Has he passed?
Oh, he's pushing up daisies.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Huck. Why don't you gather up them horses? We gotta get to town. And you see him like immediately get to work.
I pet the tan one. You ever rode first class before?
Ooh, the sandy one is gone.
Oh no! Well,
The sandy one
another
fucking
one.
dipped. So there are only 4 horses left.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
they
the
seem
one I rode
sticking
over
around.
on.
4 emaciated horses.
4 very old. Yeah.
2 old chickens, 4 old horses.
Yeah, and as you gather,
Yeah.
as Huck goes and gathers them, and I don't know if you guys help, one of them is just a full-on mule.
We're taking him to a nice old farm upstate.
Oh,
Really?
But not like that. But not like
Yeah.
that, Cash. Cash, that
I mean,
thing doesn't
metaphorically
mean what I think
maybe,
it-
but literally
Yeah.
yes, we are going to a nicer place upstate.
Yeah, that saying means something very different to a lot of folks. So,
Really?
yeah, usually
Oh.
it means we're gonna put them out. You know.
No,
Well,
that's not
with all this gold, I could have bought them the farm.
Ooh, and as you
Oh,
look at the gold,
Cash.
now with the danger gone, you look at the gold, and you're expecting to see, like, whoever, like, made the bars, you're expecting to see, like, details about the gold.
A maker's mark.
Instead, you just see a symbol, and the longer you stare at it, your vision just kind of like blurs a little bit.
You okay, Cash?
Slap him.
I do.
You know,
There's like an optical illusion kind of sense to it. Like, you know when you look at an optical illusion and like you can't focus your eyes quite right? Like there's something about this like mark that's just like made to kind of trick your mind a little bit.
I'll just kind of shift around from different angles and stuff.
Yeah, as you do it, it's like the thing, it's like the never-ending staircase where it, but like, yeah, as you shift it, it's like, it like, is puzzling. It looks like a puzzle. Kind of.
Would any of the gentlemen who have frequented the dance hall have worn a similar mark, or have any of us seen this mark before?
I'll just say no.
Okay. That's mighty
Does this
interesting.
look like? Yeah. Does this look like a symbol or like a Is this like the kind of symbol of a group that we're thinking, or is this like some sort of like maybe code? And that like if we line all the 3 bars up together, like do they have different shapes, or is there
The
like
3 all
all
have
the
the same symbol.
Gotcha.
And yeah, if it's a group, then you're not aware of it.
What the hell did we get ourselves into? Anything else about that briefcase? Maybe like a secret compartment or something like that?
Did I notice anything else about the briefcase when I had it open, or were there too many tears in my eyes from the pain in my leg?
You go back, you open it up, and there's like kind of fine dust. It's like a tan dust
Okay, it doesn't look like dirt. It looks like something else entirely. I run my finger across it and I like sniff it.
Ooh. It smells like smoky.
Okay, I rub it between my fingertips and like get the feeling of it, and then I like touch it to my tongue.
Tastes kind of like jerky. And as you like
Okay.
run it through your fingers, your like kind of oils get on it. It kind of like congeals a bit.
Okay.
Seems organic.
Okay. Yes, seems to be some sort of organic matter in here. It tastes a little bit like a barbecue. Like when Hook makes jerky, if I'm honest.
Someone got dry rub at the gold.
I can't wait till we make some jerky again.
That'll be real good.
This Green Clan, it sounds nice. Seems like everybody coming in and now has got some sort of success. Maybe, you know what, maybe Cash. And he punches you on the shoulder, like a little too hard. You know, maybe this ain't so bad, Cash. After all.
Yeah, what's dry rub doing in the gold case?
Is it dry rub? I don't know if it's dry rub. I think
it was
it's
dry rub Cash.
No?
no. I think it might have been something that was dry rubbed, but not in that way.
How are them
Outside the
chickens
bar.
doing? And you go onto the train, and the chickens are fine. All right, man, should we hook these up to these horses and get out of here?
Yeah, let's get moving.
Yeah, the horses are on the train.
We do like
As best
do
as we
some, like-
can. As best we can, the horses are on the train.
The train
not,
is
we'll
off
just-
the track at this point, so the
Strap 'em
train
to the
isn't
top.
going anywhere.
Mm.
All right, so
Oh,
we're on
okay,
the
yeah.
So
horses.
if anything, you know, you gotta
Yeah, we're
follow
on
the
the
tracks
horses.
up to
Yeah.
Green Glen on these horses. You load up the
I
packs.
call them mule.
Okay. Yeah, you load up these horses and this mule. You check the kind of packs, and you notice like they seem desperate. Like you collect their pocket watches, I assume. Do you guys get anything off of the gentleman? Like, do you grab his body? Do you grab his cane? Do you grab anything off?
I grabbed the gun. Yeah, Cash will grab the gun and any ammo that he has, but he
the
probably
big
ran
gun
out.
off of
with that.
the leader of the pocket watch
Yeah.
posse. Okay.
And then I think I would look at the gentleman who was on the train and just like do one of these, and I'd probably then proceed to check him over for any goodies, any form of identification, or so we can like notify less of kin, and see if he left any other suitcases or bags on board.
Shockingly barren. It's just pretty much his suit, this briefcase, the cane, and his pocket square, and his hat.
Do I see anything about a sister in any of this stuff? Like, does the cane have any? Okay, so I definitely take the cane because that's fancy.
Okay.
Take the pocket square.
Mhm.
Okay.
Looks
What do you do
Um,
with it?
keep it.
Okay. As you hold the pocket square, as you like shift it in the light, it seems like the X's kind of like it's like the oh god, what's it called when you shift a picture and it's like in motion?
Holographic.
Mhm.
Lenticular?
Yeah.
Lenticular. Yeah, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, so it's like it seems lenticular. As you like shift the pocket square, it seems like the X's kind of shift along the pocket square. This like gold shifts along the pocket square.
I'll hold it up to the gold bars and see if it's like similar.
It's I mean, it's kind of interesting how like it seems like a optical trick. Like they both feel like optical tricks. And I don't know
This
if
is
like
weird.
Old West Old West people have seen anything like this. So that's why I'm like emphasizing how strange it seems.
Yeah. That is
Yeah.
that is interesting.
I'm gonna hold on to this to figure out what the hell's going on later, but we should mosey.
All
Yeah,
right,
let's
and you
get a
mosey.
move on.
You get on your horses, you are heading up north along the train tracks, and as you're approaching, you see what looks like the tree line of some woods. And not too far in, you see it looks like a homestead. And as you're getting closer, you see a bunch of oranges on these trees, and it seems like it is an orchard. It's also getting late, and as you're approaching, you hear Lottie cough, and you look over, and she's trying to hide it, but as she pulls away her hand, you see some blood at her side.
Lottie?
Amen, I knew it.
Lottie, are you okay?
It's nothing.
Why don't you say nothing, Lottie?
'Cause
You know we could have patched you right up.
I'll be fine. It's just graze. And you see she kind of like lifts up her shirt a little bit, and you see that like there's a bit of a heavy bleed, and like her eyes go wide.
That grazed your whole anatomy.
Oh shit! I didn't think it was that. I think we might need to stop here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hop off my horse and I just march up to the farmhouse and I start banging on the door.
And I
Yeah,
chase after her and I'm like, oh, I'm coming.
I'm like lifting Lottie. I'm holding her up, so she's not having to move. And
As you guys approach, before you get to the actual house, you see what looks like a cart, and next to it is a stable, and inside of this stable is the most beautiful, biggest, glossiest, kind of a long-furred horse you've ever seen in your life. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Okay. Ooh, this is fun. The hair thickens.
Okay, so it's 8:31 right now. We'll come back at 8:45.
wonderful.
Okay.
That sound good?
BRB.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take a little 15-ish minute break. See you guys soon.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
A few moments later.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Or should I say, welcome back.
Yes, you should definitely say that.
Now
What time of
our-
day would you say it is right now?
It's about dusk. Now our fine cowpokes just went through the adventure of their life. There were bullets ablazing left and right. People getting shot. Ponies going nuts. And a train derailed, squishing a couple folks and stranding 5 others. So, you all find yourselves on this homestead. And you see this beautiful horse.
Oh my gosh.
Compared to the stable, this horse, like, could easily break through. It looks powerful. You could see the muscles on this thing. It looks like a show horse, a race horse, a war horse, even.
Yeah,
And this
Cash is
little-
just checking it out like a 40-year-old dude like walking by like a real nice Porsche, just kind of like taking a second to just like, ain't she a beaut?
Cassius, give me a ponies check.
Okay,
It's not
it's
your
gonna
strength.
kick me. 3, not great.
Yeah, that's a fail. You see it looks in your eyes, like you see these big old eyes looking at you. And it puffs. Jocelyn, give me a ponies check.
I will happily do a pony's check near this pony. It's a 2 again.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
I could show you, but
No, that's
that's
okay. All right, yeah. Let's go on. Wait, hold on. Now it's too late. Now let's go on an adventure.
No, it's too
Show us.
Yeah.
see right there next to my Frank.
Wow.
Wait,
Look at that
I
go.
can't see. Put it closer to the
Well.
camera. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's got Frank gardening it.
That's a 2. That's amazing. Okay, what do you want to ask?
Looks like you muted yourself, Kenz, before you start too much.
Something about moving your
Thank
mic.
you.
You muted yourself. Or moving your camera.
Yeah.
All part of the adventure.
Pressing buttons. Thank you. Thanks for saving me before I got too embarrassed. But so what question do I want to ask while I'm near this pony? Let me see. So it's clearly been well cared for. Am I seeing where a caretaker might stay?
I mean, you're on this homestead, so
Okay,
probably the.
so that's a lame
owner of
question. Okay,
I'll let you ask.
okay,
another
cool.
one.
Thanks. I thought that was all right.
Maybe is there
So-
like a mark on the horse, like a brand or a
There-
collar or something?
That's a
Gonna
good
brand the
question.
thoroughbred.
Yeah.
You don't
did
put
say-
you don't put bumper stickers on a sports car kind of thing.
I'm right.
Don't. So Chris, you said something kind of funny earlier, and that was it could even be a war horse. And we're hearing things about the new town we're heading towards, and we're seeing different war things. And I'm kind of wondering if there are other things here that kind of are hinting at war or fighting, or things that we may not be accustomed to.
Interesting. With your special insight, and also your mic is crackling a little bit, which is perfect because there's a fire crackling.
Okay, I hope it's
inside
not
the
just
home.
my dogs. Is it when I'm talking, or is it when my dog's tip-tapping around?
It's definitely like crackle from the mic for sure. But
Mm,
it was
okay.
happening earlier and then it went away, so maybe it'll just go away again. But for now, it's the fire inside the home that you can hear.
Okay.
As you
Okay.
look at this beautiful big old horse, and you're looking for like signs of
Carter, you're muted.
like military or war or something, you don't necessarily pick up that, but you do see kind of scratches along its side, maybe like scars or like just kind of lines. Like again, the fur is beautiful, it's glossy, it's long, like a long hair horse.
Okay.
But you do notice these scratches, and as you look around to the trees, all these orange trees surrounding this property, you notice there are like broken branches all along the side, about the height of this horse.
Oh, so you went for a run then, huh? And I'm like kind of trying to pet its like neck a little bit. You
As
go
you
for a run
pet
and
it,
get
its
yourself
breath
hurt?
is hot. It kind of huffs onto you too. It's not as like an angry a huff as it directed at Cash, but you can
Okay.
tell it does not want you to touch it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's
I'm
more
so
of a
sorry.
respectful boundary.
Fair. I'm so sorry. I did not ask for consent, and that is important. Did you go on and get yourself hurt out there trying to make a getaway here, or? And I'm like, I pointed out to you guys too, and I'm like, you guys notice that these seem to be about the same height marks as there are broken branches out there, and
They come running
Kinda-
through the orchard and they're just taking shelter here? Or?
I guess my kind of thought was kind of like maybe they're trying to get away from something.
Yeah, and you said like it's a nicer horse than it is a stable, by the way, right?
Yeah,
Like,
this
you said-
stable, like this horse could absolutely bash through this stable if it wanted to,
Okay.
and it just seems like it's
so
kind
I'm
of
like,
just chilling.
Should we maybe see if there's anyone inside?
yeah, I'm wondering if this horse escaped a not so nice situation
Mm-hmm.
or something.
He just takes out, loads the pistol, cocks the hammer back, and kind of holds it
Yeah.
behind his back as he'll start walking towards the front. But
Okay.
Yeah, I
kinda-
was trying to get up to the door because Lottie's seriously injured.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah,
what I
you're
thought
doing
was
that
following you.
while they're distracted by the horse.
Mhm.
Lonnie's by your side. You said you were knocking on the door hard.
Yeah.
You take in this horse, and your kind of breath catches for a moment, as you've never seen such a beautiful horse. But again, this is your kind of adoptive mother figure, so you're able to push through that, knock on the door, and there's kind of you hear like a click, and you hear a feminine voice saying, "Hello? Who's out there?"
I'm real sorry to bother you, ma'am, but my mom is really hurt. There was a train accident and some bandits, and we got away, but you're the closest thing for miles, and she's really hurt.
Yeah? I would say you can roll 2d6. And that's going to be a
Alright.
ponies check. Yeah, I would say the kind of the grunts of Lottie are kind of helping you out here.
3 and 4.
Okay, so that is a mixed success, but one is a pony pistol, so you can gain a little bit of insight. I'll let you save that as the door kind of slams open, because it is a success, but the mixed success is you immediately have a double-barrel shotgun pointed right at your fucking forehead. And she says, "Drop your weapons."
I do so.
And you see this woman, she has like kind of like raven-haired, very like pale skin, and you see she kind of has like leathery kind of outfit on, like a working outfit. She's like, and whatever hidden ones you got too.
Alright, that's gonna take a little bit longer. And I just start raising my skirts and like taking out weapons and stuff. Just things keep clattering to the floor. Just
Love
one
it.
after the other.
Yeah, after the like 10th dagger, she's like, all right. Who's hurt?
Lottie, a mom.
Yeah, Lottie kind of crawls out from behind you. You see, like, she kind of pushes her white hair aside. She's, like, sweating through it. Yeah, I took one to the side. I didn't think it was that bad. They're all trained up in medicine. We just need a place to stay. And she's still pointing her double barrels at you. She says, okay. Yeah, she looks like she's real hurt. Why don't you get her inside? Hey,
Thank you.
get away from my horse. Says, like, aims the shotgun at the two of you. You're muted, Kenz.
I'm sorry. Just, we were trying to find some help and find some answers.
Yeah, before you come in my house, put your weapons at the door. And if you want to treat her, you can treat her without weapons. You don't need them for that.
All of them.
So right. I take out my pea shooter from my one side, my pea shooter from the other side, and then a couple of daggers I have tucked in like my corset in the back. Put those outside the door.
Huck kind of pulls at your sleeve, Cash, and says, "She doesn't realize I got two weapons right here. But that's fine."
I feel like that should be acceptable. She doesn't even realize what she's got coming.
It's just a concealed carry. You just keep those things right in your pockets and just wait for the most opportune time,
yeah.
Huck.
That's probably smart. Gotta hide the scars,
Yeah.
the knuckle scars.
And
you see him
let him
kinda-
know your next move.
You see, he has like a coat that's kind of a little bit too small on him, and he tucks them into the side pockets. So he kind of looks like he's got a Popeye pose going on.
All right, Dad.
Real kind of you, miss. Thank you. And she says, yeah.
I'll leave my two pistols out, but I'll keep the snub nose where it's hidden.
Trust me. I've been through it. Any hidden weapons, I'll take those too. I'm not taking them for good, but you're not coming to my house with weapons. I got kids in here.
Shoot him a look. Be cool.
Cash.
And I'll go and reach behind, and I'll take out like a snub nose that I've got tucked in my back belt, and I'll leave that as well.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, we don't want no trouble. We are not trying to bring anything down upon you or your family, but just kind of like just kind of, I don't know, like I would like to do an insight check kind of thing here, where like I'm just trying to get a read on like what's up with her and this horse, and like does she have kids in there? I don't know, just like a general read of her person. Yeah, it's just a ponies. 3, not great.
3. As you go inside, you hear a voice. And it says, "Mama?" Sounds like a real young voice. You see a room with a closed door. She says, "Don't come out. We got some visitors."
I'll just kind of like nod and drop the snub nose. And then like I think does she have like an umbrella pot or something? I'll just kind of like leave all my guns in there.
She has a rack for sure, a gun rack.
Yeah, I'll leave them all up there. Unloaded, of course. There's kids around.
Sorry to have disturbed you, ma'am.
Yeah, as you head inside, from the outside it didn't seem like that, like much, but on the inside you notice like there's a really nice stove, and it looks like there's multiple rooms, like at least 6 doors leading to other rooms.
Wow.
And she kind of points to a couch, and she says, "You could fix her up right there. You're trained in the healing works.
Yeah.
What are you, some sort of barber, or?"
Oh, he's the barber. I'm the dentist. Do you have any boiling water, some rags? Well, I got rags.
I nearly put the pot out for the night, but yeah, sure. And you see she like switches off. She takes a like pot of soup off and gets another like different pot and starts scooping out water from a barrel and puts it onto the stove.
Cash takes his jacket off, and Cash will put his jacket down so she can be on top of it just in case we get any blood. I don't want it to get on there, and I want her to be comfy, kind of in Cash's jacket. But I roll up my sleeves and I say, "Following your lead, Cleo."
All right. Well, wash your hands.
I lick it all like the blood and grime and like gunpowder residue on it. Yeah, I probably should.
Yeah. Tested.
You see her kind of like with the end of her shotgun, like poke the big gun that you brought.
Mm-hmm.
This looks fancy. Looks like it's empty too. Got any more rounds for that?
Not that I could see. Well, fella, I took it off didn't really used them all. Not as good a shot as I am though.
Pocket watch posse?
You ever seen
Pocket
something
watch
like this
posse.
before?
I mean, you must be an awful good shot if you're a better shot than Paul
The
Pocket.
best. Paul Pocket.
Well, Paul Pocket ain't much of a shot anymore.
I see.
No.
That explains all the blood.
Yeah, I looked down at myself and at these guys. We're all covered in blood.
Yeah, well, most of this ain't mine, so. But
Yes.
no, we appreciate you letting us use this place.
Yeah, don't let me keep you from your business. And as you guys tend to the wounds,
Wash up.
we're gonna need some rolls. Who's taking the lead?
I'm definitely helping.
Yeah, I guess
think
it's
this
me.
is. Yeah.
Yeah. Oof. All right. The bad news is, this is like a more serious wound, so it's not just like battle medicine. So I'm gonna say it's actually going to be a ponies roll. You need like antiseptic, like practices. You need to be little more careful about this.
Citrus is a good antiseptic. Or a citrus grove.
Y'all need me to go out and get you some citrus, which is an antiseptic?
It'd help.
Excellent.
Do y'all need
I would love.
I got alcohol. That'll work better than
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
spraying
Alcohol would be great.
with oranges.
But what about the surgery?
Now is not the
Cash.
time.
And in fact, as you say that, she like
Steady your
grabs a
hand.
bottle off one of the shelves and like pops. It's like a girl style pop, and she pops it off. And you see her like down. It looks like some clear liquid.
Corn eater white.
Yeah, it's clearly like some sort of moonshine, and she hands it off to you. You can use
You
that.
got corn squeezins?
Oh, Cleo.
That's what moonshine's called. It's called corn squeezins.
Oh, really?
It's It is a. No, it's
White
an orange.
lemon? No.
Corn eater white?
Oh,
It's an orange liquor,
liquor
but distilled and filtered many times. It's my
and
finest.
orange squeezins. I'm gonna grab it, take a swig, and then first-
As you are getting to work,
yeah.
it seems like this is when Huck kind of actually realizes, and he like goes to her side. What happened to her? Are you okay, Lottie? Are you gonna? When did this happen?
Hey, Dad, let's go for a little bit of a walk outside, eh? How about we
Well,
go
but
for a
Lottie,
walk?
she needs me right now.
Cash and Cleo got this well in hand. You know
Oh.
that. They're the best of the best.
Okay.
We're taking
okay.
good care of her, Huck. She's a fighter, you know that.
And yeah,
Come on,
Lottie
Dad.
looks up to him and looks up to you, Jocelyn. Yeah, go with him.
Yeah.
Go with her. She. Get out of here, Huck. You big brute. You're gonna get in the way.
Come on, Huck. Let's go, Dad.
He just kind of
I'm
like
gonna.
slowly nods and like grabs your like the hook of your arm. Yeah.
And I'll guide him. I'll
All right.
nod to the owner of the house and guide him out and be like, "Is it all right if we walk your orange groves?"
Yeah. Just don't. I mean, you can take an orange or two. Just don't start taking stuff.
Oh, we wouldn't dream
Too
of
many
it.
people
No.
think they are owed what I have built.
I don't know who you are or what you have built, but I can promise you, you are free to pat us down when we get back. We will be so respectful.
All right.
I don't want to take advantage of your hospitality.
Yeah, and Huck just like Cash and Cleo. They're smart. They're the smartest people I ever met. They're good kids.
They're good. They're real good. They're real good. I don't know about Cash in that first part, but yeah, no,
They're some good kids.
they're good. They're good.
Good, smart kids. Geniuses, really.
Truly geniuses
Just
in
like
some
you,
respects.
just like
yes.
you, Jocelyn, and it kind of pats you on the elbow. Got
Thank
the
you,
smartest
Dad.
kids in all the West. And you kind of just take them out to the orchard. Yeah, so I think we'll do Carter's help roll first.
Yeah. I think the last time Cash and Cleo worked together under like these kind of circumstances, critical gunshot wound, I think it was our mom. And I think we did everything we could. I think we did
Carter!
everything we could try to save her. I don't know, like knowing that, like how is Cleo feeling? Like, are her hands shaking? Like, what's her state of mind as we go in?
She's locked in because she can't fuck this up. That crisis calm.
Uh-huh.
As soon as we're out of the woods, she'll go to shit. But for now, she'll be able to pull through.
Yeah, so I know. Yeah, so I know it's not you that needs the help. Then I'll look at Lottie, and I'd say like, hey, I need you to. I know this hurts, but I need you to stay awake through all this. All right, I need you to help us guide us through the process. There's that I think the bullet's probably like stuck in there, right? Like it's gonna be something that we have to like get out and like cinch up.
Yeah, you look for like an exit wound, and there is none.
Yeah. I say you just listen along. You just listen along now, Lottie. We're gonna take good care of you. And I'm gonna play the song on my harmonica that she always said, like, oh, this is the song that Huck and I danced to at our wedding, and Huck always said it was a different one, but I play the one that she says they danced to at their wedding, as just to try to calm her nerves, as I'm like passing different instruments and staunching wounds and stuff, while Cleo works.
Absolutely.
Is this? So it's just to help. So it's my number, right? It's a 2. I don't know if that's pistols or ponies.
We're going for ponies on this one, so that is a failure.
Yeah.
As you are holding her hands, distracting her from the pain as you're playing this music, she says, "Oh, you know that they played that at me and Huck's wedding," and you see her like cough up just a big like burst of blood. Cleo, you have 2d6, and you're trying to roll a 4 or higher. And you need to get both of these dice 4 or higher.
4 and a 5.
Oh!
As blood is coughed into your eyes, you're kind of blinded for the moment, and you go to wipe away the blood. And as you finally do, the first thing you see is Cleo wiping sweat off of her brow, and you see her with these like tweezers pulling plink, as on the dirt floor a bullet lands on the ground, and you see her immediately going to work stitching this up. Cleo, you're not sure if it missed any vitals. You know, if it hit a intestine, then that's horrible news. The only thing giving you hope right now is that you don't smell the stench that you know is a death kill. And you just stitch her up and hope for the best.
I'm gonna be proud, Cleo. You got steady hands.
I think I'm gonna go throw up in a minute.
Yep. That's
And
about right.
as you wash that over with this moonshine, the pain is too much, and you see Lottie immediately pass out, but you know that's all you can do for her in this moment.
Yeah. And I'll sit there with her and hold her hand while Cleo goes to take care of business.
I'm gonna go barf in the orchard.
You go out to the orchard. Not even. You go out 2 steps. You're planning on going to the orchard. You step 2 steps outside the house, and you immediately evacuate. And you feel a patting on your back, and you see, gun down, this woman patting your back. Saying, I think you done good.
Thank you for everything.
I know what it means to lose family, so seems like you done good.
Yeah.
Say,
My name's
you said the Pocket Watch posse. You said they came after. They're usually train robbers. I was
You're on a
expecting my
train?
brother to come on a train.
What's your name? I'm Clementine. Like The oranges you got growing around here.
Okay. Yeah.
Was your brother wearing a light suit?
Well, he's my half brother. My name's Sandra. He's Simon. He's British. Yeah, real fancy fella.
I'm sorry, Sandra, but he didn't make it. I grab the pocket square and I hand it to her.
Give me a Ponies check to make it.
Dice.
At this point, it feels like 50-50 on whether you were hiding that or whether you were. What'd you get?
And I. Can we be
Lots to
making our
say.
way back at this point?
Yeah, I would say you didn't wander too far. Huck is
Got a
probably
6
just
and a
like
3.
went to the first tree and is just like orange.
Yeah, Huck. It's an orange. It's real nice, real good. Let's get one, huh? We can maybe.
Do you think chickens
Bring
like
it back.
oranges?
It's certainly worth a shot. We can put it in some water and see if they like that water.
And you turn to see what's happening with Cleo and Sandra.
Yeah. I'm like,
Yeah,
you
I
know,
got a
why
6
don't we
and a 3.
grab an orange for Mom and for Cash and Cleo, and we can see if they like oranges, and maybe then we can try it out on the chickens after that.
You gather a small bundle of oranges. You put it up in a handkerchief. Cleo.
I wander back over to you guys.
Yeah, you join as Sandra's looking to Cleo and says, "Huh? Didn't. Okay." And you see she kind of like snatches it out of your hand. I see. And she just kind of goes inside.
What, Cleo? What's going on?
Well, you remember the fancy fella?
Yeah. Sorry. How's Mom first?
Oh, I think I did it, unless it hit something vital, but she's stable for now.
Okay, thank you.
And yeah, it turns out the fancy fella's her half brother.
Wait.
So I gave her the handkerchief, and
Yeah, and she was grateful, right? Like,
yeah, no,
What?
I don't know. You know, I prefer seeing the insides of people literally and not so much metaphorically.
yeah, your bedside manner could use a little bit.
Yeah, that's not my
It's
job.
It's not fun news to hear that. Are you okay
Yeah.
watching Dad, and I can go see if maybe I can do some smoothing?
We're about as good at talking to people, me and Dad. So yeah, we'll stay out here.
Okay.
Mind the yard.
Oh, that was
Wasn't-
you.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh no, was it Cash again?
It was Cash.
He's got such a weak
sick.
gut.
I know. I've been meaning to talk to him about that, but and you know how
Yeah.
embarrassed he gets about it, so don't mention it.
Oh, okay, I will. And can I insight check? Just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm like, okay, I'll go grab the cane from the
At this
mule.
point, Huck is just eating an orange.
Right. Yeah.
Ask me a
I'm gonna-
segment.
You see he like has the husk of one. Hold on, gotta open up a new orange. Let me crack one of these babies. They're just like eggs.
That's not how you do it. And I spend that time now teaching him how to do
She's cracking them open, going like,
I'm going to grab the cane from the mule. that I pitched up to the side of the mule, and I will bring that in as well, and just kind of like not carry it obviously, but just be carrying it in a way that makes it clear that it is also not a gun, and like you can't from the periphery see it and think gun, and try to approach our new friend whose name I did not catch.
I think you overheard her say Sandra.
Overheard. Okay, Sandra. Okay, cool. So I will walk in, and Miss Sandra.
As you walk in, also Cash, you saw her kind of storm in, and we'll say there are like two kind of, like there's the couch and then two chairs kind of facing it, as just like a living room situation. And she has plopped down on a rocking chair, and you see her just face in her hands. Just opposite of you and Lottie.
Is everything all right there, miss?
No. Things are not even close to all right.
Well, however we can help, we definitely owe you a debt. And I for one, I'd like to keep my electric clear, so you just let me know if there's anything we can do.
She doesn't respond.
Then I just kind of sit back and I'm just like playing that wedding song on the harmonica very quietly, very somber.
Hot night, Joe.
Yeah. Yeah, Huck loved that one. Huck runs in. Is that Cotton Eye Joe?
Damn
I
it!
wish we played that at our wedding.
You did, Huck. We told
Huck.
you.
I sure wish we did. That would have been a good idea. Yeah. So Jocelyn,
Huck,
you come inside.
you got way too much orange juice on your face. You got a lot of citrus going on. Why don't you just sit your ass down over here?
Yeah.
Oh,
Fully his
there it is.
beard is coated in orange juice. You see, like, clearly he went through multiple oranges, just kind of smashing, like trying to crack them like eggs and squeezing the juice into his mouth.
You don't eat the rind, Huck.
That's where all the nutrients are.
He's not wrong.
Well, Huck, who's gonna tell you what to do? You're really one of a rind yourself.
Orange, you glad I ain't any different?
Alright, shut up.
I don't know, Huck. I find it appealing.
All of you get out of this room. I'm talking to this lady. Get out of here.
Hey Google, how do I mute someone else?
No.
Oh god, it's trying to tell me. No, stop it.
Oh no. You've
Carter, you're hilarious.
You did it.
That was funny. That was a good joke. That was good.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
Jocelyn,
so-
you come inside. It seems like everyone's inside now.
I guess. Yeah. I thought I walked out while they were still eating a new orange. So
I walked
I
back
just-
into outside.
it's okay.
Okay, everyone except for Cleo's inside.
It's fine. I'm just like, I'll wait my turn, No, so I'll get down next to her and say like, hey, he would have wanted you to have this. I think my sister kind of told me what happened, and I'm real sorry. He was real worried about getting stuff to you, and I pull out one of the gold bars to her as well, and I hand it to her. I think he was trying to get these to you. We have two more. One of them saved my life, actually. So I hand both the cane and the gold bar to her. So he's kind of a hero in a way.
Do you have the other two?
Yeah, we do. We'll make sure you get them before we go.
Y'all are good folk. And you see she like grabs you around the shoulders and hugs you.
Oh.
Like a tight hug.
I'll hug her back.
Suspicious.
I'm real sorry.
Most
I'm
folks,
sorry.
they would see this and they would scamper off with it.
I mean,
Do y'all
to
want
be
some soup?
fully
Do you want
honest
some
with
food?
you, yeah, sure. I almost want to sure you're all right there, ma'am.
Do you have any oranges?
I have an orange, sure.
Yeah. She like grabs the orange and she's like, "Here, don't. They're not really in season yet. Here, let me take those." And takes the oranges out of your hands and like goes and puts the soup back onto the heater, and like puts some more logs in the stove. Here, what? Why don't you take some soup?
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's real good. It's
thank you.
got good meat in there. There's some sausage.
Wow,
got
this
some
is
legumes.
generous.
And
I
she,
haven't
like,
eaten
after a minute, after it heats up, she like scoops you up a bowl and hands you the bowl. Here, why
Wow, I haven't
doesn't
eaten
everyone
a-
take some? And
Okay,
scoops out
yeah.
a bowl for everybody.
Yeah, I haven't had a good legume in a minute, but thank you. It's been real dry where we are at.
And
thank
as
you.
she goes to hand a bowl to Huck, she sees the like orange all over his face. Oh, did he have any oranges?
He had a couple.
You by the looks of it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Well, you
here.
said we could
Here,
when
why
we
don't you have
left.
some-
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Why don't you have some soup?
I
sir?
do hope the 3 gold bars pay for the 3 oranges there. And I take out the gold bar that I've got in my pocket and I'll slap that down to the table.
You walk in eating oranges.
Yeah, I mean, y'all should get a reward at least. Hold on a second. And you see she takes the 3 gold bars and she walks into one of the rooms and then walks back out and hands you a gold bar. Why don't you keep one?
I look at, does she hand it to me or who's she hand it to?
Whoever is up front, probably Cash is the one that gave her the last
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I'll take it and then I'll look to see if it
Just
has
a
that
finder's fee.
pattern.
The mark. See if it has the mark on it.
Yeah, is it the same bar or is it a different bar?
Ooh, that sounds like a pony.
I'm just looking to see if it.
Dang
It's
nabbit!
got-
Gosh darn it!
Yeah.
Ugh.
That feels like a pony's roll to me.
That's a 5, which is my number.
Does anyone want to help?
I would love to help.
Sure, go for it.
Okay.
I'm teaching Huck how to peel an orange.
Maybe hold off on those oranges. I'm getting a little bit of a weird
here,
vibe.
why don't you have some good hearty soup, not any more.
Oh, I mean, they're in beautiful. They're in just the right season.
No, they're too tangy right now. They're sour. They're not
No.
sweet yet.
Ooh, they're really sweet, actually.
Did you have any?
Yeah, of course I did.
Okay,
What did you do to the oranges?
nothing. I didn't do
Your voice
nothing. Why
got
don't-
so high pitched.
Yeah, why don't you have some more? What'd you get on your roll, Jocelyn?
I got a 2.
A 2. Oh my god!
Again. I know. This dice
what are
only rolls
you-
2s.
Oh yeah, what the heck? That's the most 2s of all time. Okay,
Yeah.
so you both get some special insight. You have a couple questions you guys can ask. That's a total success. As you look at this gold bar, it is so different. And in fact, it looks like it has been hollowed out and then sort of like welded back together.
Does like the material, if there's any material on it, does it match like the kind of organic like residue that was in the suitcase,
No.
or is it like a completely different substance?
Looks like a totally different gold bar. Like a fully different gold bar.
Is
There's
it
different,
lighter
like,
or
markings on it? Like the symbol is the same, but you can see there's like different like chunks kind of taken out of it, or like
the
it's gold,
symbol?
so it's soft. So
the symbol is the same.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Is it heavier or lighter than the other gold bar?
Ooh, all right. I'm gonna have this be your question, your special insight. It's slightly lighter.
Okay.
Hate it.
Cool. I'll just take that and I'll put it back in my breast pocket, like right over my heart again.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you kindly. Sandra,
and then,
was it?
Jocelyn, if you want to ask a special question.
Yeah, I'm tempted to ask about the oranges, but I am looking at the gold bar. And I'm like, well, if it doesn't make any difference to you, I'm actually wondering if we can keep the one with the bullet in it, since that one's, sentimental value and all. It's kind of my lucky bar at this point. Saved my life. I kind of just want to look to see what her response is to that.
You see her. I promise that's good gold. You would keep a gold bar and not sell it for sentimental value? How much money you got? You see, she's acting very defensive and deflecting, and absolutely does not want to give you.
I've had a lot, like a lot of folks. I've had a lot of loss in my life, and I've learned the value of sentimentality. So you can only hang on to things. People don't last a whole long time. You can just hold on to things to remember moments and people by. So,
yeah,
I mean, a whole lot if I could have that one. Unless there's something special about it.
It's kind of sentimental to me. It's kind of like it's my last memory of my brother, and the fact that it saved you kind of makes me feel like, I can remember the heroes that brought back what was taken, and you see a little tear form. What was taken from me, and it helps me remember there's still some good in this world. So thank you. And you see, she grabs your shoulder. Good people in this world still. Thank you.
Is my bullshitometer going off?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, lots of good folk out here, ma'am. Would you consider yourself a good folk? Overall? And it's just one of those existential questions. My mom's almost died, so I'm just full of them tonight,
Let me change the music real quick.
Why?
It's getting real.
Do you consider yourself a philosopher?
I consider myself an artist. We're all goofy like that.
Cleo, give me a pistols roll. Just one die.
Why? 4. That's my number. That's good, right?
The number.
Really good.
Why?
You hear a grunt from the other side of the room. And you look over and you see Huck doubled over in pain.
Dad?
What? I don't know if that soup was so good, or maybe it was the oranges. And you see him puke, and it looks like just black liquid that forms tendrils that start walking out of the floor, walking along the floor and up the window and out of the window.
Right.
And you see him puke up blood, and he collapses to the ground. Cleo, you also feel yourself yarf yet again, there is nothing but this black liquid that splatters on the ground. You see black tendrils that look like the Venom symbiote-esque. Just this inky blackness that spreads out along the floor. The light from the fire seems to hurt it, and you see it scamper out of the open front door. And you see her put her shotgun up, and she says, I told you not to go poking around taking things you shouldn't be taking.
You told us we could take the oranges.
As she goes to,
you
like...
were stealing my fucking gold.
Well, we
Now-
clearly weren't, so...
Look, I don't got no problem with y'all. You're decent folk. Why don't you sleep through the night and get the fuck out of Green Glen in the morning?
We're in Green Glen now?
On the edge of it.
Oh,
This is my
shit.
town.
I mean,
Is
this
everyone
was-
else so as hospitable as you, there, Sandra, in Green Glen?
After a turn, maybe they don't start that way, but they end that way.
I mean this
Take
with
your
the most
rest.
sincerity in my heart. What the fuck is going on?
Take a rest and scamper off in the morning. Y'all ain't bad folk, so I'm gonna let you walk. You see spikes shoot out of Huck's sides. He rips in half, and you see the two halves of him form tendrils that crawl his two halves out of the window.
Dad?
What did you do?
It's too late for him. It's not too late for y'all. Have some soup, go to sleep, and head off in the morning. You see her eyes turn fully black. You see her mouth kind of distends. The door opens, and you see two inky blobs kind of wiggle their way out of the door, keeping away from the firelight. And one of them kind of opens its inky, what would be a face. It says, Mom,
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
who are they? They're visitors, sweetheart. Why don't you go on back to bed? They're gonna spend the night, and they're gonna leave.
Yeah.
And they
We're
sort
gonna-
of just shift back into the room, and the door closes behind them.
We're gonna go to bed. And then we're gonna leave. Right?
There's gotta be a cure for Dad in here somewhere, though, right? You can't just... No, he can't just be...
He
gone.
killed
That can't be
Huck.
right.
She
can't
killed
do that.
Huck!
And then
I didn't do
We're not
nothing to
gonna be
Huck.
stupid.
Huck killed Huck.
No. That do not shift the blame, please, ma'am. No, just
not
all you have to do is just
shifting
tell us how to get our dad
shit.
back. That's all you got to do.
I'm gonna grab both
Just
of their
Go to
collars.
fucking bed. You see, she picks up a pot, throws it onto, like, the pot of boiling water, throws it into the fire, puts the fire out, and she just walks, like, in a couple steps, walks into a door, closes the door behind her, like, slams it behind her.
I grab both of your collars. Cool it. We don't know
How?
anything.
I'm pretty
Just
certain.
figure it out. Cool it. We don't know what's happening. We need information. We go blazing after whatever the fuck that is. We die. Is that how you want to avenge Hook? No. Did she leave the moonshine bottle around?
Yeah.
Alcohol's flammable, right? So are trees,
I can
right?
think of a few things to burn right now.
Cool
Yeah.
it.
I'm a little worried about Mom though, too, because Mom had that. She said
Yeah.
that stuff was made out of orange juice, right?
At the slam of the door, you see that Lottie wakes up.
Oh no.
What was that? What was
Mom,
that?
have some soup. Have some soup, please. Please have
I knew
some
you weren't
soup.
gonna let me keep her.
Please have
What
some
was that?
soup, Mom.
What was that slamming?
Just we will answer all your questions in a
where's
minute.
that lady?
Just please have some soup.
Okay. You see she starts spooning some soup into her mouth.
Okay. Just please finish the whole bowl, okay?
There's no
Fast as you
orange.
can.
There's no orange juice as far as we can tell. Like she didn't use oranges in the soup at all.
She
You
used it was
guys
in the
ate some
alcohol.
soup and you seem fine.
Okay.
It was in the alcohol. It was poured on her wounds.
Did she say she made orange moonshine?
Yeah.
Jocelyn, give me a ponies roll.
I just need one more 2 here. That's all I need. That's a 1.
That's pistols.
Yeah.
The door just kind of slams open. You see her arms at her side. Like she didn't use her arms to open the door. She sees the moonshine in your hands. She just kind of walks up. Each footstep is a loud thud. And you see her legs kind of thicken. And her feet kind of expand. And you see, like, the veins turn black and they spread out as her feet kind of just plant into the ground. And she goes to snatch the moonshine out of your hand. Do you let her, or do you try to fight this?
When she took the moonshine bottle out, were there other bottles in the cabinet?
I mean, there's like a whiskey bottle. It seems like this is the only bottle of that, like, moonshine.
Alright, I let her take it.
She grabs it.
Ash-
You see her
Ash-
take a big old gulp of it.
As she does, I'm taking out the big brick of like fake gold that I have, and I'm taking
It
out.
seems like it's real gold. Like, nothing about this says fake gold.
It's just different. Like you said, like it was like drilled out.
Yeah, missing chunks and welded together. It looked like it was taken apart and then welded back together, you said?
Yeah, does anyone want to roll a ponies check for me?
I mean,
I think, Cash, you failed it before, so I'm not going to let you roll it. But
Yeah.
Go for it, JJ.
okay. I'm like watching everything go down. There's so much happening. It's a 3.
It seems like something was kind of concealed in there, taken out, and put back together.
Okay. So we don't think it's
it
in
seems
there
like that's
anymore.
why she didn't want to give you the one that had the bullet on it, because she hadn't taken out whatever is in the gold.
So as this happens, I'm taking out the bar that I have, and I'm chucking it at the moonshine ball because you said she's like going to tip it back.
Smart. So smart.
I'm smashing it. I'm smashing the bottle over her hand so the alcohol like gets all over her, and then I take a match out of my pocket and I strike it and I hold it up. You tell me how we can fix Huck, or you burn it.
Ooh, that's cool as hell. That sounds like some outlaw shit. Give me a pistols roll. Intimidation versus
1d6 or 2d6?
I mean, you're the muscle. Yeah, you probably got some heft to that. 2d6.
That is a 2 and a 6.
2 and a 6. That's a mixed success. Okay. She looks at you, covered in this like 190 proof, like grain alcohol, essentially moonshine, distilled to the point of pure clarity. She sees the match, and you see like a glint in her inner eye that shows some fear. He's dead. And if you don't want to join him, then you can leave now, or you can rest and leave in the morning. I'm a lady of my word.
Do I believe her? I looked to the other. I looked to the other two. She killed Huck. Then I flicked the match at her.
Ooh, all right. Give me a pistols roll. Holy shit!
Damn, that's a 4 and a 6.
Okay, with a 4 and a 6, that's a mixed success. You flick the match at her.
Yeah.
And you see that, like, she wasn't affected by the firelight like the other blobs were.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that she dodges out of the way and goes to stamp it out with, like, her foot that you see retract and turn to, like, flesh again. And as she stamps it, you see a little bit of her catches fire, and it kind of like rushes up her leg, and you see like this like goop retreat to the side of her head, and the side of her head expands like crazy, and her eye like becomes this engorged like crazy looking thing, and she screams out in pain, and you hear the stable burst open.
The horse.
But she is
horse got scratched
on
by the
fire
branches.
right now.
Horse got scratched by the branches. I wonder if the horse is loyal to her.
We need to set this bitch on fire and run.
Yeah, no,
She's
Mom.
currently on fire.
No, I meant the whole house. Sorry.
Yeah, I say get Lottie out of here, and I'm going towards where the room where she put the gold away, and then came
That's what I
back
was
out
gonna
of
ask.
with this one. Yeah.
I was like, yeah, go get the gold. I'll get Mom. You go get the gold.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get Mom on a horse, and we're gonna start running. You guys can catch up with us.
I'm gonna grab the booze and start breaking bottles.
So
okay,
I
yeah,
grab-
getting like whiskey and like all the other alcohols. Okay.
Yeah, I just
okay.
tossed you the matchbook that I have that's got like 3 matches left in it, probably 2 now. And I just tossed you that matchbook, and I go to run after where she has the gold, and preferably the shotgun if they're together.
Ooh, okay. All right. So who's going for Lottie? Jocelyn?
I'm going for Lottie.
Okay, roll
And
up
then
Ponies check.
Lottie. Okay. Gosh darn it, that's a 1 again. I'm switching dice.
You go to pick up Lottie. You see she kind of like exclaims in pain, and you see a stitch kind of break and blood start to like kind of pour out. She's what's going on? You also look out the window and see this horse starting to charge through the stable, and as it turns its head, you see its head kind of split into 2.
Yeah.
And you see its 2 eyes, like its halves of its heads are looking down in like a V shape as its eyes are locked on both of you. And you see this thing start to charge at the house. Cleo, what were you doing?
Going to raid the liquor cabinet and then breaking all the bottles to accelerate what will soon be a house on fire.
Very nice. That's pistols as hell.
Hell yeah. All right, that's a 3 and a 4.
Okay.
Where's my
Very nice. Ooh, what little insight do you want to get from this?
What the fuck?
Sure.
Yeah.
Mm,
Good question.
that's a great question.
That's
Yeah.
a great question.
Thank you. I felt it within me. Where the oranges are.
I think I'll give you the most like relevant bit of information right now, which is as you see this horse and you look at its eyes through the window and you look at this burning creature in front of you.
Yeah.
You're still focused on your task, but you're also just taking it in. And as you see these eyes on this horse looking at you, something about the situation tells you, oh, that's the boss. And you look at this woman that is shrieking in pain, like, help me.
That sucks.
Well, fuck.
Help me, master.
Oh.
And you chuck a bunch of bottles on the ground. This underling woman. And you set a bunch of matches out. You're just flicking matches like it's that one game where you're just fucking with your friends.
Yeah.
And a fire erupts in this place. You hear screams from the other room, and they don't sound like kids anymore. They sound like monstrous.
Oh no.
Carter, what are you doing? Cat.
I'm rushing. Yeah, I'm rushing off to the room where she's got the gold, and preferably the shotgun.
Absolutely. Ooh, stealing gold? That's a pistol's roll.
Yeah.
Stealing a shotgun? That's a pistol's roll.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
2d6.
2d6. That fucking hell. That is a 6 and a 3. I keep rolling 6s.
Dang. All right. That's a mix.
Stop using your loaded dice.
Yep.
So gold is soft. You know that.
Yep.
You go to figure out the mystery of what's going on with this gold, and you go over the side of the bed and you just kind of try to bend it in half. And as you do, it's almost like there's a hard metal plate on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
So as you bend it, that kind of like rips its way out of the gold, and spilling out from this gold, the core of it, are just dozens of little like it almost looks like leeches.
Uh-huh.
And one of them attaches to your finger.
Yep.
And in fact, a few attach to your palm.
Uh-huh.
And as you're looking at your hand, you see they sort of just like slurp their way in.
Yep.
Nope. Do not
And
kill
you
this
see
man.
under your skin
Oh,
at least a dozen like lumpy chunks, and they seem to sort of start moving toward your wrist very slowly.
Yep.
Drop your hand off.
Yeah, do I see a shotgun in here?
You see a shotgun. It's big.
It doesn't even take a second thought. Huck's gone. I saw what these things do once they're inside you. I go over and I take, I place it against my forearm, and I just.
And it's a double barrel. You do both barrels because you know that's what it's going to take.
Yep.
As your hand is shot off.
Yeah.
You see the
I find
worms
it-
crawling out of the wounds and towards you. And you see the few worms on the ground that have spilled onto the ground crawling towards you.
Yeah. I just click it open, drop the shells out. I assume she has ammo nearby. I'm looking for shells, like really quick at a glance.
That's with a mixed success. I'm gonna say you don't see any. You can do another pistols check to try to now.
There's a shot.
I'll do a pistols check really quick just to look.
Okay.
That is a 5 and a 2. It's my number and a 2 in a success.
Beautiful. Yeah, you quickly you see another gun rack, kind of by the side of the door. You see a cabinet, and you open the cabinet, and you see a box of shells.
Do I see any gun, like oil for like maintaining a gun, like a big gun like this?
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, sure. With the full success,
Cool.
yeah, absolutely. You
Yeah.
see,
Any other sort of like oil-based lubricant? I'll take that as well.
cool. Yeah, you have. Yeah, totally.
Yeah. I load it
Big
up and take what
bottle.
shells I
it looks
can.
like the ketchup or mustard squeeze bottles with this oil. Seems like she refilled it into here.
I'll grab that and I'll run back out to the main room. And
What was the shot? What was that shot? What happened to your hand?
as I'm running back in, yeah. The damn thing's got in me. We gotta take this thing. What the hell is? And then I see the horse for the first time because I ran away right before the horse came in.
The horse is in charge.
The horse
The horse is the boss.
What? Wait.
Right here.
I say, is anybody else doing anything? Because I'm about to pop off.
I feel like it's still kind of your turn
Yeah,
for
you're
sure.
also like breathing in smoke. Everyone at this point is breathing in smoke as the whole interior is on fire.
I'd like to make my way to the front porch away from the horse, or like if there's any door or window that is opposite the horse, because it's still outside the house, coming towards the house, right?
Yeah. Also, you see it like stalking towards the house.
Oh.
But instead of the legs moving, the legs kind of retract into the body, and the body forms new legs that kind of are walking along.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No, that can't be right. That can't be right.
And you see, as you're like looking for an exit, you see it kind of like positioning, like kind of going side to side, like ready.
Is there a second floor to this house?
Nope, just the one.
Yeah.
Is Lottie dead?
No,
got a
Lottie
stitch
is
popped.
okay. She a stitch popped, but she's still fine.
I will take.
far as you know.
I'd like to take like some. I'm assuming I've got a little bit of a bandage roll on me from watching these guys all the time, and like kind of wrap her with it at the very least to just hold everything in place for next time.
Sure. Yeah, I'll give you that for free.
Thanks.
Ow! What's going on? What the fuck is that thing?
I don't know, Mom. I don't know.
Where's Huck?
He's gone.
Why is it burning? Let's get out of here!
We can't.
And I'll just yell out, "Hey!" Towards the horse.
You see one of the halves of its face, like, kind of shift over, and you see the orb just kind of, like, looking at you.
Nice and wide open.
It kind of blinks, but, like, the eyelid kind of just flows over and completes on the other side. Just kind of, like, flows over, and then it's just the eye again.
And as I see that, I'll say, because like the head's like split in half, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the oil right between the two heads, and I'm just gonna lift the gun with one hand, and then just blow both triggers at once of the double barrel, and I'm trying to blow up this oil can right as it's between the two heads.
Very cool. Very fucking cool. Yeah, that's pistols. What else would that be?
Yeah.
That's not pony.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of ponies, because you're dealing with the pony. It's not really a pony.
Yeah.
It's
I
definitely
say
not a pony.
everybody get down. This is when the The pistols beats the pony. That is a 2 and a 4.
A 2 and a 4 is a success.
Double success.
You, before you throw it, you kind of do a little squirt towards the fire. The fire travels up the squirt. You throw it, so it's almost like a Molotov. And as you fire, the Molotov explodes.
Nice.
You see a chunk, like the half that was looking at you, because it explodes right behind it. The half that was looking at you smacks into the side of the house. And you see the body kind of collapse. And then you see, kind of wrapping around the sides of where it hit, are these tendrils. And you see its body kind of just like... start to form up into the back half of a horse. With one little, like, goopy spike sustaining that, which starts to morph into the front of a horse again. You feel like you have a moment, though.
Okay, yeah, I take her and run.
Yeah, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah, let's go, guys.
Go!
Go.
He's just kind of like...
I'm trying to take Lottie again.
Yeah, she'll try to run for sure.
Yeah, come on, Lottie, let's go.
I'm gonna run next to Cash and say, why didn't you say, why the long face?
Yeah. You were always quicker on the draw than I was.
Oh.
Yeah, it's true.
We'll start making our way out, but I'll try to like do anything I can to like mess with the structural and integrity of this place, so that way it all I can I don't know what that would look like. Yeah, I don't know. So maybe I'll just.
I do think to get Lottie out, I'm gonna need a pistols check from Jocelyn.
Pistols,
just being rugged and fighting through this.
So this time I want a 1.
You're also trying to convince her to go with you in a good way, so I will say you have 2d6, but...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a 1 or a 2.
Okay, that is a 1 and a 4.
Okay, a mixed success, so you are able to get Lottie through the threshold. You're able to get past this, like, forming lump of goo. But as the, like, mixed success, you hear a scream behind you that says, "You ruined my home!" And you see a reaching hand, like 2 reaching hands that go out. One is going to grab Cash by the ankle, and one is going to grab Cleo by the ankle. And you see it yanks with supernatural strength, and you both fall down to the ground. However, Jocelyn, you and Lottie are past the horse. You are by your nags and your mule.
Okay. Can I grab like some matches off of the mule or anything and like turn around and be like, you stay here, or like get Lottie on one of the horses, like one of the faster ones, and just smack it and like send it off. So Lottie's safe.
Ooh. And
I want to turn back around and help.
I mean, I kind of don't want to make it a roll, but that's got to be a pony's roll, right? What better time for a pony's roll?
Okay, all right.
Saving a person with a pony.
Oh, true. Okay, is that how many dice?
2d6. Need to roll above 2 or above.
Okay. All right, that is a 3 and a 6.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Yeah, Lottie like reaches back. She's like, "No, you're young. Y'all are young." As the mule just fully starts sprinting and takes her away, and she's too like weak to resist.
Yeah, I'd like to turn around, like maybe can I start the like I'd like to start the forest on fire, like the orchard on fire.
Okay. Yeah. So
And then-
while you're doing the whole get Lottie onto a mule thing, we're gonna jump back to
We'll catch
both
up.
Cash and Cleo, who have been pulled to the ground. You look back and you just see this like burning face that's like distended and has like crazy like globules. Again, one eye is like way too fucking big. One eye is like the size of like a softball. Just screaming at you.
Do I
What
have
were
my
you saying,
cane with
Cleo?
me? Do I have my cane with me?
Absolutely. That's your signature item. Why would you not?
Yeah. And why would my cane not have a gun in it, you know?
That's a
Exactly.
great question.
I want to shoot the thing in the eye.
You want to shoot her in the eye? Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, give me pistols with your signature weapon, so that's 2d6.
Nice.
4 and a 2.
A 4 and a 2.
Fours.
Ooh. Do you want to
What's my
ask a
number?
question?
I already asked what the fuck. Okay.
Why the fuck? When the fuck? How the fuck? So many options to choose from.
Just so many fucks to give. Do I think this horse is near death? Is this horse about to die?
Ooh, that's a great question. Absolutely fucking not. Not even close. Not in a million years. As you stare, as the other side of the head kind of like reforms and faces you, you see a being that has existed since the beginning of time, and a little oil bomb is not going to end that.
Cool. Yuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
I shoots her.
Okay.
Is the lady dead?
You shoot this eyeball that's the size of a softball, and you... Oh, the slow-mo, like, wave as it pops, and you see the... You know, like, when you see a slow-mo, like, balloon popping, and you see the cornea just... And then the goop just splashes out, except it's fully black and splashes to the ground. And as you smell it, you feel like even being near this thing will probably kill you over time. But yeah, hell yeah. You see her head absolutely pop. Cash, you feel the grip on your ankle release.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll go to stand. I'm gonna break off. Like if there's like a banister or like a staircase probably going up here. I'm just gonna
not a
break
second
off one of
story.
like the little. Ooh, there's no second story. I'll break a table leg off.
Okay, there's also a
and
lot
try to
of like
just-
really nice like pots and pans. I will say, of all the things, there's really nice pots and pans.
Yeah, I am gonna. Does that mean anything to me? Like, do I think metal might do anything? Because if not, I'm just taking like something wooden and long, and that's on fire as well, and I'm grabbing it, and I'm just gonna like stab it into like this horse thing, to give Cleo the chance to like run and get out.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a pistols check, I guess. Even though you're stabbing it into an eldritch pony.
Yeah. Get out of here, Cleo. 2 and a 3.
What the fuck are you talking about?
A 2 and a 3 is very nice. That's a success. You see, as it's reforming, it seems to need to take the time to do this. And you see this moment of vulnerability, and you go towards this eye sticking out of the side of its head, and you see that it's sort of like turns white and then turns black and then turns white and then turns black as the fire gets nearer. And then as it hits this eye, you see it kind of, that part just kind of limply fall down. And you feel like you have an opening.
Run, Cleo. I'm right behind you.
I run, but I also grab his collar or his ear, perhaps, because I don't trust him to not run with me. So I grab his ear so he runs with me.
Smart.
Very nice.
Smart.
Yeah. And you start to run away, and right as you think you are home free, you feel a scrape at the back of your leg.
No.
Huck. Eyes extended out in like a goopy, like snail eye that sticks out. These fingers that are a little too elongated with this black claw that has formed from this goop. And it goes to scratch you. And you feel a cut in the back of your leg.
What?
And I think it's going for both of you. I'm going to need a pistols roll from Carter and from Julia.
But is this like one of the nightmares she's had and she's prepared for it?
Oh, because, yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's a great question.
Very
Thank you
cool.
so much.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah. You can help each other. And you also get 2d6. And while you guys roll that, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm so sorry. We're almost
Yeah, go for it.
Go Fizz girl.
Hey, that's a 5 and a 3, baby. That's my number.
Nice. Dude, this is wild.
Am I going for high or low? Like I already rolled. It's a 4 and a 6, but...
You want lower, yeah, it's pistols.
Alright, well, I
So
got
what's
lower.
one? And then, well, that's your number, and yeah, then a fail.
And then I fail.
But at least you got your number? Yeah.
I got a double,
got my number.
and I got my number.
That,
This is good.
Yeah, mixed success. Thank you, chat. Yeah, rut-row. Rut-row raggy.
Barely a success with a complicated. Thank you, Brian.
Why did it have to be Huck?
You didn't have to say barely. The barely was
I know.
unnecessary.
The barely was unnecessary.
I know.
I want to burn this orchard down.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to trap this thing inside this house and then burn it down, and then like have us like be on the outside to make sure it burns.
This is like one of the romance novels I read called Her Soul to Take. Very good, very smutty. Don't read it. But I don't think we're going to be able to kill it.
No, I don't think so. In fact, I'm kind of wondering. He said her name is Sandra. Isn't that one of the names of the ladies from the Monster of the Week Sisterhood? It was Joan, Sandra, and Angel, I think. Is it
Cross the
all?
wires.
Hopefully I killed Sandra, but probably not knowing Chris.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
Huck's already here. Like once these guys have been globbed, have they been assimilated into the glob?
I just thought it'd be cool if this was a multiverse situation.
Yeah, I agree. And it probably is, again, knowing Chris.
But, wait, really? Does he do multiverse stuff?
He does stuff that will harm you emotionally. Hi.
Across universes, the pain follows into the real world too.
Yeah, hello. No one.
Okay.
I was
You're not supposed to
speculating
know what
about
we're
things.
talking about.
I edit these things.
No, you're not allowed to look at that part, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay.
You just skip past it. Timestamp. Yeah. Scout's
okay,
honor.
okay.
Promise.
Okay, how'd you guys do?
Okay, so I got a 5 and a 3, so I got my number and a success, so 2.
Total success.
Chat told me I have a mixed success because I got a 4 and a 6.
Yeah.
My number,
that's a
though.
mixed success. Okay, you both can ask a question. If you want to.
Yeah, do I think there's a way that I can trap this thing and burn the house down around it?
Interesting. You notice as, like, some of the embers are kind of going off the roof at this point. You notice they hit some of the branches of the trees, and the trees immediately just, like the trees are extremely flammable. Like, way more flammable than a normal tree would be.
Yeah, we can take this place down, but we gotta burn it all. We gotta get out of here.
Cleo, anything you want to ask?
Yeah, the thing.
As
I
you feel
a
a
scratch in my
spike
leg.
in your leg, a point, and you look down, and you see on Huck's extended fingers are these little crawling, like leech-looking guys, maybe like a centimeter long each, but you see two of them crawl from his finger into your wound.
I feel like the guy in the mummy. Okay. My question is, can I get the leeches out without blowing off my
Mutation?
leg with a shotgun?
As
Good question.
so I get a 5 and
I'll answer this question real quick.
okay.
You saw that there were two of them that went in, and if you can account for those two as you get your leg away from him, then sure. But also there's the matter of escaping versus dealing with the worms, and then there's also the matter of if you don't run away, then he's going to continue to attack you. Or do you deal with the worms right now?
Okay, I'm gonna like tie a tourniquet really, really, really tight, like right above the knee as
Okay.
I'm running.
I feel like you gotta do this quick. That's some battlefield medicine.
Yeah, wait.
Take a
Can I
pistol
help
roll.
in any way? Since I stayed back to like try to start a fire in the orchard, but it sounds like the orchard's already starting on fire. So that frees
It's
me
already
up.
kind of starting on fire, yeah. I mean, if
Right.
you want to hasten it along.
I'd rather save my like friend / sister.
Sure.
If I can.
How do you want to do that?
Somehow.
How do you want to help?
Can I buy her time by like getting behind her and like shooting off Hook?
Sure. Yeah, that'll be a pistols check.
I know, but it's worth a shot. I'm assuming just one die.
Yeah.
And I'm rolling 2.
Yes.
2 and a 4.
Okay. Very nice.
And I got a 4.
4.
That's my number. That's.
Hey, I'm helping her. So
You helped and you failed, which opens you up to the danger.
good.
You
Great.
see the bottom half. It's a little bit too late at this point when you see it, but you see the bottom half of him sprinting towards you, just his legs. And you see him go into a diving, like, drop kick.
No.
And he fully dives into your gut. You take 2 harm,
Ooh.
but as you were looking at this, you don't see any worms or anything, any leeches. And you see it kind of fall to the ground, your blood spilling out of your, like, abdomen. And you see it start to, like, scramble back up to its feet.
Ooh, did that just happen to me or her?
To you.
Good. Great. Excellent.
So with my double success, as I got
Great.
hit, or as I was like trying to avoid Huck's upper half, can I say I bumped into the weapons rack where all my stuff was, and like my two kind of 6-shooters kind of clattered to the ground in my holster.
Ooh, interesting. I'll say yes.
Okay. If that's the case, I'd like to take them. Well, really one, because I got one hand. But I'd like to take one out, and then just take 6 bullets and just slam them into the revolver and click it shut. And then just absolutely unload. Like literally, like I don't care what I'm hitting. I'm gonna aim everything at whatever's attacking my friends. But I want a hot gun barrel, and that's my goal.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, so I just slam it in, and I just like with the edge of my forearm, I just like
Stump.
my stump.
Still gushing.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh, yeah.
that is it.
I am gonna say you left one behind. You only have one of these pistols now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
But god damn, that is 2 6s. That is a double failure on a pistols.
Okay. This is the fun part of this game. Is like you kind of just bring it upon yourself as you go to unload your pistol using your kind of like elbow stump to do it. Like as you're doing this, you're just seeing the blood squirt out onto your pistol, and you kind of lose your grip on your pistol. It goes down to the ground, drops on the ground, and as you're just staring at this thing, looking at this man who taught you how to fight, you know that the woman who taught you how to shoot is going the other way. You see a gaping hole in your adoptive sister, and you see a tourniquet wrapped tight around the leg of your blood sister that you know has the same worms that you shot your hand off for. I think you just go into a sort of panic, and you know that it is your job to protect them, and you feel like you have failed. And you like look up and you see that now this horse monster has basically fully reformed at this point. Its head was facing that way, and you see its back becomes the front as a head emerges from that end, and it's just looking at you. And as you're feeling this pain, you realize that it is causing you this panic, and you can't move, and you can't think, and you can't act. As you stare into its eyes, you are seeing oblivion, and you know that this is the end of the world. Not just the end of your family. I think that was the first total failure of the night.
Yep.
Maybe. Who's doing what?
There's a very hot gun on the floor right now.
See my brother in a burning building still, right?
No, he's closer to the horses, I think.
Okay, but I
think
like
you're all
burning
away
building,
from the building,
horse,
and you're all
brother?
closer. Like it goes building, eldritch, being, you guys, horses.
All right, I'm gonna run and grab him by the armpits and start dragging him away from the evil horse monster.
Okay, Cash, you have no ability to resist.
Yeah.
In this moment.
Don't you quit me!
Oh, fuck. Jocelyn. What are you doing? I'm just gonna say that works, because, like, there's no resistance, so... No point
Yeah.
rolling.
You good?
So I have a massive gaping wound in my abdomen.
Mm-hmm.
Made it sound like it goes basically like I'm a human donut, kind of.
No, you just see, like, kind of blood pouring out.
Okay, no bugs.
You're
though.
also, I think, at this point in shock, so you can't really feel it.
Oh, good. That's a positive.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take that.
Yeah.
Great. Okay. And no leeches in it.
You didn't see any.
I am going to get up and run for all it's worth towards horses
Okay.
with my adoptive siblings.
Yeah, that sounds like a ponies check.
I need a 2 now more than ever. This is just a 1d6?
Yeah, I don't know of any... like, you're not gonna charm... anything.
Hey, Huck, are you still in
your
there?
signature item is...
A mirror.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you could potentially, like, look
Yeah, I was
behind
thinking about
you to make
holding
sure it's
it
not, like,
over.
catching up. If you do that,
Yeah,
I'll,
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
2d6.
I'll be okay.
There's also a big crack
So-
down the middle of it.
Like my heart, Chris? Like my heart?
It was
That
your
makes sense.
heart the whole time.
But if it's a heart-shaped compact mirror,
Gotta be.
it simply must be at this point. I was picturing it round before, but that was wrong. It's been heart-shaped this whole time.
Mm,
Okay, that's a 4 and a 5.
4 to 5 is great. That's a complete
Yes.
success. As you're
Yes.
watching behind you, keeping your eye on this thing, you run past your adopted brother and sister, and you leap onto a horse.
Mm-hmm.
You're on a horse. You could ride away.
Okay. Can I turn it around and like reach a hand down and like try to pull one of them up?
Ooh,
Try to help one of them up at least.
interesting.
Yeah, if I have
Okay.
like my arm around Cash's chest,
Huh.
like dragging him around, like under the armpit, around his chest,
Sure.
and I'd have a free arm to grab. AJ.
Okay. So I'm gonna say it would be pretty damn hard for these old ass horses to pull 3 people.
Yeah.
Cleo, as Jocelyn reaches out, are you taking her hand or are you throwing
I'm gonna
cash?
pass her cash. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like you're gonna help, and Jocelyn, you're gonna do a pony roll to see your riding skills.
Okay. And I'm not using my mirror, so it's just 1, right?
I think it's just 1, so I think you both have to succeed. Cleo, I would say, since you're just trying to muscle your brother up, for you it'd be a pistol. For Jocelyn, it'd be a pony. The odds are
Play
in
into our
your
strengths.
favor.
Are they?
It just needs to be a full success.
I need a 2. I was rolling 2s on things that weren't as important as this. If I can't save cash, I will be devastated.
Before you roll, I'd
We
love to
can't
have
save
Cleo roll
cash.
first. Just so we
Yes.
see what happens with the help.
Come on, Cleo, you got this.
Roll the 1.
Okay, that's a success.
Okay. Okay. Oh gosh.
So just don't roll a 1. And you and Cash are scot-free. Well, I don't know about that, but you're on a horse driving away from...
We have a
an eldritch
chance.
being of infinite time.
At least. Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's a 3.
It's a 3. You're able to, with Cleo's help, pull the Cash up onto the horse. Cash, in this moment, as you feel Jocelyn kick the horse and you shoot off into the night, you just kind of turn back and you see kind of the image of Cleo washing away into the darkness.
Cleo,
silhouetted by the fire.
Leo, get out of there! Get out of there now!
Pull up my compact and I'm like looking at her in the back to see if we need to turn around and go back.
Sure. Yeah, from this distance, Cash, you feel like the effect kind of wear off a little bit. You come back to your senses a bit, but at the same time, you know that going back in is probably you dying.
We can't lose 2 family members tonight.
Cleo, Clementine Graves.
No, Chris.
You see this horse advancing. It's not a horse. It never was a horse. You see the end of the world approaching you. You feel worms trying to push past your tourniquet to go straight to your heart. You see Huck. His feet scrambling to step up, and his top half looking up at you with pure hate. What do you do?
Don't die, please. I'd miss my best friend.
Yeah, as I see half of my world go up in flames and the other half right away.
Oh.
I gotta start running. There's still horses that stuck around, right?
There's still 2 horses tied up.
I'm gonna free both of them.
Okay. There's one eternal eldritch horse approaching you, and there's 2 tied up horses. You have a 4. But this couldn't be anything but a pony's roll. I don't think you have any schemes left. I think it's 1d6. And if you roll a 4 or higher, you're going to get away with a consequence. And if you roll a 3 or lower, Cleo Graves goes to the grave.
That's a 1.
That's a pistol roll. That's not what Cleo needed in this moment. And I think we fade to black as the camera is kind of panning out from this burning orchard. And all you see is fire, and then a streak of darkness that escapes it. And that's where we're going to end the night. I gotta say
I'm
that music
so
was
sorry.
perfect.
Oh. Good.
Let's
Good for
let's
you.
go
I'm
back to the
happy for
happy
you.
cowboy music, everybody. What do you
That
think?
was fun.
Are these always so stressful?
No.
No, not usually.
Normally, there's like some weird
Ugh.
movie reference in the background that we eventually untie and figure out that he was just alluding to the whole time. That might still be the case, but if so, I haven't figured it out yet.
Tombstone?
Tombstone meets Alien.
The leeches are tuberculosis.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
I
will
think
say-
we're looking at.
Oh, everyone, check your posture.
Yeah.
I will say one of my
I,
favorite movies of all time is The Thing. And I love playing with genre, and I love a good horror in the place you least expect it.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, so I think I'm looking back at in the rearview mirror, or like the rearview mirror, in my mirror, and I'm just like sobbing and freaking out, knowing that there's nothing we can do.
Cash is catatonic and he doesn't speak.
Yeah, I can't imagine just how traumatized
Yeah,
Cash, Jocelyn, and Lottie would be.
Yeah.
I'd be apologizing to Cash for forever for that.
I mean, Cleo kind of got out easy because she saved her mom, she saved her brother, she saved her sister.
Fully saved everybody. Holy
Yeah. That's what she came to do.
A hero.
Okay. Let's go with
I don't think-
highlights, lowlights, thoughts.
I don't. Wow. Chris, that was so
Highlight.
good.
Highlighted is that you killed a character named Clementine in an orange grove.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All scripted. We planned it out ahead of time, and we made sure that would happen.
Absolutely. You made sure that this die. How did I do that?
Ooh, it's giving malachite.
Cool. It's really pretty.
Yeah. Damn.
Deadly.
Woo! Love a
Low
good
light?
50-50 at the end.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
That was
No
good.
low lights. No regrets.
Yeah. Highlight trade fight. Highlight trade fight for sure.
Ooh,
That was fun as hell. That was a blast. Yeah, being able to derail a train with like some pin is just like some
That was sick.
great. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
some Shanghai noon, like crazy,
Yes.
like shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Any lowlights? Any other thoughts, Carter?
Low light. I mean, yeah, Cash would have done more if he didn't have that failure there. His goal was to like have the hot gun barrel, like literally just to shoot, just to have a hot gun barrel to cauterize the wound and like kill the two leeches that were right there because it was like it had just happened.
Oh my god, that would have been so cool.
So he was just kind of like da-da-da-da-da, and then like use the thing to kill the worms so that they could get out and then like fuck this thing. But yeah, he tried too hard to be the hero and it got his sister killed. He thinks. By trying to end this monster, yeah, he thinks like he should have just like gotten out and gotten away. But yeah, Cash is definitely Eldritch monster hunter now, like one-handed. He's got like probably have some like silver steampunk monster killing hand, and he's got only one of those pistols left now. And yeah, he's not gonna be a great person after this.
Oh, he's one of my favorite characters you've ever played, and that breaks my heart.
Yeah, I think he leaves Lottie behind. I think he leaves JJ behind, and he just pursues a life of like one day you wake up and there's just like a note, and it just says sorry. And he goes to just be the craziest monster killer he can.
Woo. Okay.
Man.
Yeah, Jocelyn, highlights, lowlights, thoughts.
We'll do highlights, lowlights, and epilogue, I think, too.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, highlights. Dude, this is one of the most exciting games I've ever played. Holy crap, this is so fun. So fun. And you did it so well. Your storytelling was impeccable. It was like I was there. And like your descriptions of everything were creepy and terrible, but also like really just so visual and I was able to just, yeah, it was so good. I know you hate praise, so I'll stop, and I'm sorry, but it was really awesome.
I'm liking it right now.
So thank you.
I need it right now. I feel like I went through a horrific journey too.
Yeah, no, we're all not doing great.
Oh, I am doing fantastic, but in a sad way.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm dead.
Cause wow, what a story we told. Okay, so I loved. It started off kind of silly and also sweet. I love doing the like character building questions at the top, even though I was confused at first. Those are really fun. I always love doing those. I love that you created this system by mixing a couple other ones. So fun, so cool. Yeah, a lot of things to say. I love that you let the dream thing give advantage sort of vibes. That was really cool. So thank you.
Great.
That was a great circle in from the beginning.
That was really exciting for me.
Mm-hmm.
And like poignant moments like the crack in the compact mirror. Yeah, that was really good. Like lowlights are just like how sad it is for our characters now. But like it's a good lowlight. It just means that we created a like group that I cared about, right?
I mean, yeah. All the investment is totally all you guys, for sure.
Yeah.
But
thank you for that.
yeah, kind of. Well, yeah, absolutely. It takes a team for sure. But I think that facilitating that and making sure that it like, that it felt so real, and it felt like the stakes were real, and it felt like everything felt the way it felt. It fell a lot on you. And so I think that you were a huge part of that, and I don't want you to downplay it. I mean, some of our relationships were with people you created, so, you know. Yeah, I think also the light was seeing, I love both Cleo and Cash, and seeing both of them just like, first of all, seeing Cleo die, that was really sad. I wanted you to get that higher number.
Me too.
I really did.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Cause yeah.
The dice
So-
tell the story.
They do, and they picked tragedy tonight.
Just over and over.
Yeah. I was rolling so hot for so long until it like really mattered. The dice, baby. They're like, we're gonna be a tease. So that was another highlight / lowlight. Anyway, my epilogue would be that Jocelyn would blame herself for forever for giving the gold bars back, and taking her adoptive dad for a walk through the orange grove that ended up killing him.
You go, no! That's too much. You can't put that. Oh no, you cannot put that on you.
That's what she would do. It's what she would do. I mean, we don't know what her
What the
backstory.
character would do. That's fucked up, Kenz.
It's having a big heart too. It's like let me get him out of here and walk around so he doesn't have to see this, and let me give this gold back to this person with kids that needs it. It's like your big heart got you in that situation.
Oh my god,
Yep,
that's so
my big heart that got
Never
cracked.
care for other people.
Yeah, the heart mirror got cracked.
cracked.
Yep.
So that was really good and beautiful and sad. And I think she wouldn't be able to dance again. No way.
Oh,
I think that no, absolutely not. I think that she would be like really anxious about, like really nervous around Cash because she feels so responsible for like so much stuff, even though like because she doesn't know he probably feels responsible too. It's not like we should talk about it, but would they?
Ooh,
Doesn't sound like he would.
Therapy in 1880 whatever. I don't know.
Nope.
No.
Yeah,
We're
this
a
is
long way off.
like the prologue for some like old man Cash story or whatever, like where he's a 50-year-old monster hunter and like someone like comes along and like changes him and like he dies at the end going out. But like this is like his backstory for like why his life has been so shit.
Another
Beautiful.
woman dies to further the male plot. How dare you?
Yeah, we're not passing the Bechdel test with that one, sorry.
Yeah,
But it's okay because I have my own
turns out
movie.
this is a Lottie backstory, and Lottie goes
Yeah.
on to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. We can all have movies after this, except
Yeah.
for Cleo. I'm sorry.
Oof.
We could do a prequel with Cleo, and it's
She
even
died
more
off screen.
heartbreaking.
You don't know.
Yeah, her movie deal was dead on arrival.
Too soon.
Oof.
Yeah, she
Too
could still have
soon.
prequels made.
It's been
Prequels.
20 minutes. Too soon.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
that's
dude. I mean, have you seen Andor? She could have an Andor.
mhm.
Damn right. Rogue One. Come on.
Classic
Let's
Andor
go.
situation.
Classic.
This was our Rogue One. No, so I think she would like be constantly wanting to ask Cash to start teaching her how to shoot and how to fight, because she also wants to go do monster hunting and get revenge and stuff. And I think by she talks herself into it one night, and then that's the morning she wakes up and finds the note.
Yep.
Ooh, oh, that's brutal. Oh.
And
Whew, I
then
just
she's
got
like-
goosebumps.
Yep.
and they think that she like gets I think she gets real pissed at you for that. And I think
Deservedly
because then she
so.
feels like I want to go get revenge on these people, but now, and I don't think she feels stuck with Lottie because Lottie can still teach her a lot of that stuff, but obviously Lottie's still traumatized. So I think she just feels like, well, if I leave, then Lottie doesn't have anybody. But I don't know, would Lottie want to come try to find Cash with me? I don't know.
That's a great question that I don't want to answer right now because it's too sad
Yeah.
and brutal.
So I think if Lottie would be willing to go, I think that they'd both go looking for Cash. And if she doesn't want to go,
You
then
tell
I
me.
think,
I don't want to answer that. You tell me.
I think even she stays, or even she wants to go look for Cash, odds she stays and like is too devastated, and I'm gonna roll for it. 'Cause I
Yeah.
can't decide.
Rude.
Sure. Yeah. Same.
Okay, so that's a 4. So that means we go looking.
That's
So-
evens. She needs to.
That's
know.
our. Yeah, we go find our boy.
Every once in a while, she'll say like, "Oh yeah, we need to," like instead of saying where do you think Cash is? She'll say, "Oh, where do you think Huck is?" I mean Cash.
Now who's breaking hearts, Chris?
Yeah.
Now who's breaking hearts? Oh, that's good. That's really good. And I think prior to that, I think I would have like, in order to make money and to leave, I think I would have tried dancing again and probably would have gone back to like the same lady who was so mean to Cash before because of the haircut. And if she tried to even give me
You're
a
gonna do
little
a
bit of
Pretty
sass,
Woman.
yeah, I'm gonna totally like
Big mistake.
cuss her out. Yeah, cuss her out, and like if she says anything bad about Cash, I will start beating her up like full Christmas Story.
Ooh, just
Like,
like fully
Ralphie.
traumatized person who should not be around.
Yeah.
People just at their job.
Don't talk about my brother that way. And then we decide that we need to leave, and I think I'd probably rob her till and we would go.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can I point out something that's also very heartbreaking?
Sure. Always.
Cleo was saying that we needed to leave. That we needed to rest and leave. And you guys wanted to fight.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
Cash started that battle. He flicked the match. Like he did it. He did everything.
She grabbed
Cleo was
both of
the
you
only
and was
one
like,
that
"We
didn't
need
want to
be
get
smart."
revenge. Wow. Oof. Okay. All right. Thanks everybody. On that note, yeah, I want to. I'll quick highlights, lowlights. No.
Yeah, let's
no
get them from you.
lowlights. I mean highlights. I mean incredible players. One, you're all the workcasters, so I know I can go there with you. You know, I know I can just rip your hearts out, cause I know you guys are all heartless monsters. So that's really fun. Yeah, I love it.
And then you go and kill my sister, and I fucking lose it.
Yeah, I love a good
So good.
genre twist, where like
Yeah,
it's
that was
one
good.
genre and then it's fully a different genre. I love
That was really cool.
that. There's a specific movie that starts with B that I don't want to say, but oh my god, if anyone has seen
Oh.
it's just one movie and then it's a totally different
Yeah.
movie. Oh my god, it's and join our Patreon and I'll tell you what it is. Jay Poyo, thank you for joining our Patreon. Shout out to Jay Poyo, our best
Poyo.
friend, my best friend. Yeah. Oh yay, Poyo! Yeah, he's still here.
Okay, I owe
Thank you
him a
so
mug.
much for listening, Jay Poyo.
Thanks, Poyo. Appreciate
Yeah.
you, man.
If you, I'll send you a message on what. Thank you. Jay. I'll send you a message on what movie I'm talking about if you want to know. But oh my god, yes, I just love a mid-movie genre change. So that was really fun. Thank you for putting up with that.
What's putting up with? You mean enjoying?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
for...
I loved the moment it became Eldritch Horror. That was awesome.
I was like, wait, what?
Thank you for
What?
not immediately driving to my house and punching me in the face. I really appreciate that from all of you.
The night is young, Chris. The night is young.
Yeah, what are you guys
I don't
doing
go to
after
bed
this?
till late.
Go to sleep and head off in
How?
the morning.
How, Chris? Yeah, for real.
I mean,
How do we
yeah,
go to
that was
sleep
it.
after this?
Just what a wonderful group. That was so lovely. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, what else do we have to say? I think thank you all for watching. The people who are watching, it's such a good time. I feel like we are getting kind of like more comfortable with this setting. Yeehaw, for sure. Oh yeah, good call. Any questions, anybody, before we sign off? Yeah, I think the more we stream, the more comfortable we get. So that's nice. This doesn't.
Yeah,
feel
it was
like
really.
I have another fun fact. This is my first ever character death.
No way!
Oh, no way. That's
Wow.
I've been
cool.
playing D&D since 2009.
Whoa.
Dang.
No one's ever killed me until you.
I'll
That's
take
Wow.
it. 16
pretty
years?
incredible.
Hell yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha!
Is that a highlight?
Yeah. Fisticuffs at dawn, Christopher.
That's amazing. Do you?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, there was a chapter finale where you saved the entire team from a TPK. So you have miraculous powers to save everybody else. This time it just didn't also save you.
That's true. And
Rabe,
devastating.
so someone said, I totally thought Rabe ended up dying. She didn't actually die, but she got taken over by the evil vampires. So they're talking about Raxnia campaign. Her body was taken away, and then she was still doing stuff, but she was dead to me, I guess.
Yeah.
Right, but still very much alive to the lord of vampires.
Yeah. But the point remains, Christopher, you're evil.
In the best way possible.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That
I'll
was so
gladly.
fun.
Yeah, that was really fun. Thank you, everybody. I think this is where we're.
Thank you.
Oh, hey, Carter, subscribe with Prime. Heck yeah.
I also did that.
Can I?
I just didn't brag
subscribe yet?
about
I
it.
think I have to wait until 2 days from
Yeah,
now.
if you got Prime, guys, if you got Prime and you haven't used your free Prime sub on anything, subscribe to Lorecasters or gift a sub.
My highlight was the
thanks,
friendship.
Jay Pollo.
Thanks, Jay Pollo.
We love you.
Yeah, thanks,
I-
Chipoyo.
Jay
Yeah.
Pollo. And with that,
My
we'll
highlight
end
was
on
the
friendship, because what else is there a better thing to end on? Love you, everybody. What a
Love
what a
you.
wonderful game, what a wonderful night. We went
Oh,
through
so
it,
fun.
and I appreciate all of you. And let's have some fake bad feelings so we can feel good.
Yes.
Instead
My
Yeah.
favorite.
Real bad feelings, because holy shit.
Yeah.
Let us all stick together in this time. I love you all.
Yes, absolutely.
Love you all.
I love you all very
Live, laugh,
much.
lore.
Don't forget to live, laugh, lore, y'all.
Live, laugh, lore.
And stay away from citrus.
Yes, citrus
Well-
is bad.
I mean, you need your vitamin C.
At what cost?
At what cost? Yeah, seriously.
At what cost?